Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Could you perhaps be having a good, fun time today? A good, fun time today. A good, fun time today. A good, fun time today. Oh boy, activate Habakiri, my favorite. Who wouldn't enjoy that? For the people watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did Bullet on a String by Rotary Downs, a very obscure song, I'm sure, and A Jagged Gorgeous Winter by The Main Drag, because if you haven't noticed, the hoodies have come out. It is officially cold enough for a hoodie, which means it's now winter. Fall is a thing of a past. Thank you, climate change. I'm glad we had a whole bunch of gas-guzzling cars instead of fall. Alright. And if you didn't notice from today, Don Thousand's Monster C, why is this at the top? This isn't even a real card. It's like an anime card or something. Weird. Okay, we're no longer starting soon. How's everyone doing? We're doing good. I'm having an omega time. Surging Waves Swordsman Yoshimitsu Shark. You were very close to violating the Tekken copyright, but you're fine this time. Because you made it a shark. Mitsurugi, get out of here, dual avatar. Is this one in Master Duel? Yeah, okay. I was like, it is, we just haven't seen it. Is it some Mitsurugi? Beast, Plant, or Fairy? Okay, no. You're a ninja. That's another dual avatar. Alright, look at all these cards we have to read, chat. Starting soon, are we? It's like a rush card. Ah, I see. How do you spell it? I'm going to have to learn how to spell it if I want to do it. Mitsurugi. Okay. The link isn't part of the archetype. 2 lights, including a beast. Oh, you're right. Because this deck is all reptiles, right? Which means, of course, we gotta play Snake Rain. Why wouldn't we play Snake Rain in the old reptile archetype? No, I know. They finally made a reptile archetype that's meta, and it doesn't use Snake Rain. The Link 2 is a yummy card. Ah, I see. Gotta love doing rituals. Yep. So, before we begin, and I guess we've already begun. But, so for those of you who haven't read the title or just don't know, next month's deck chosen was Mitsurugi. And we're gonna start, of course, with pure Mitsurugi. I've been trying to think, I think we might just, like, not play the Ryziel version at all, because that just doesn't seem interesting. And I can already see the, like, welcome to the salty Splatoon, how tough are you? I got the gold 1 with Mitsurugi. Yeah, so? Without any Ryziel. Like, oh, right this way, good sir. Maybe it could be a thumbnail, maybe it could be a bit or whatever. But I think that's the only way, like, if we're gonna get people to click on a Mitsurugi video, we have to be like, you know, how far up the ladder can you get with Mitsurugi, parentheses, and no Ryziel? Something like that. So we're learning the archetype. Maybe it will be pure Mitsurugi. I don't know. I'll have to see if there's any other things that this deck really combines with. But in order to learn it, we're going to do the Let's Learn treatment, which is just sitting down and we're going to read all the cards. And then after I've done that, then we're going to start looking at some deck profiles and see if we can find any. It works with Orchest. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's make me a little smaller. Sword Night Serpent? I don't know. I don't know what a lot of these do. I know what this thing does. Kinda. But that's like, and I know this searches the things, but I don't really know what the rest, I guess this is a counter trap, not a counter trap, it's like an Omni Negate. That's what I know. So we're going to sit down, we're going to read all of these. Mitsurugi. So many U's. Do they have a field spell? They do not have a field spell. Which means we start with the highest level monster. It's a ritual deck. They're all the same level, but this one has the highest attack, and I already know this is like the boss too. So, Ame no Murakamo. Murakamo is what people call this. I remember they were calling this Ame, and then they released Ame no Habakiri. So they're both Ame no something no Mitsurugi. So Murakamo Habakiri. Okay. So Murakamo says you can ritual summon this with Mitsurugi Ritual. If this card is special summoned, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. When your opponent activates a card, you can activate this effect. Your opponent can discard a card or that effect is negated. If this card is tributed, add a Mitsurugi card from your deck to your hand. Then you can special summon this card. And again, I don't know hardly anything about this deck. I haven't looked at deck lists. I know, like, obviously this thing, I was like, if this thing is summoned, it's a board wipe. It has the effect where it either is a negate or a discard, which is kind of neat. It's like an activated effect, unlike the General Ryo of the Ice Barrier, who does the same thing, but not as an activated effect. The thing I can't tell right off the bat is whether or not you want to play like 3 of this. Because, like, it does get an effect when it's tributed, but it also feels like you only really need the 1. I'm pretty sure this is a 3 of, because this is like the Searcher, right? You can ritual summon this with Mitsurugi Ritual. Monsters your opponent controls lose 800. You can reveal this card in your hand, special summon a Mitsurugi monster from your deck, then tribute a monster you control. You can only use this effect once per duel. Ah, I didn't know that. If this card is tributed, you can add 1 Mitsurugi card from your deck to your hand, accept itself, then special summon this card. And this had the same thing. You can add 1 Mitsurugi. Okay. So obviously the ritual will let you tribute from your hand, but this is like summon a monster and then tribute it. And if I recall, all of these get effects when they're tributed. And then Futsu, the lesser known of the 3. I know they do still play this even in the Ryziel version, but I'm pretty sure this is a 1 of. You can ritual summon this with Ritual. If your opponent special summons a monster, target 1 reptile in your graveyard, special summon it. You can only activate this once per chain. If this card is tributed, add a Mitsurugi from your deck to your hand, accept a copy of itself, then special summon this. Yeah, so it's Monster Reborn for this, and this is when it's special summoned. So that's how, like, you can get it on your field, and then you can tribute it off, and then you can bring it back with Futsu and activate its effect. It's not once per turn, just once per chain. As long as it's on the field, you just keep summoning stuff back. I don't know if the rest of these do anything when summoned, though. I guess we'll go through them. This is the highest level one. This guy riding on a snake. Okay, 2000, 2000, level 8. You could special summon this by tributing 1 other reptile from your hand and 1 monster your opponent controls. Not special summon nor activate monster effects for the rest of the turn except for reptiles. You can only do this once per turn this way. If this card is tributed, you could discard 1 card, and if you do... Let me look at this again. If this card is tributed, discard one card, and if you do, add this card to your hand. So that's not very good. But yeah, they do have a built-in kaiju, which I imagine if we're playing a pure version, we probably want to max out on this just for fun. It's a fun of. And this is an inherent summoning condition. This is like or a built-in summoning condition. So it's the same as a kaiju. And it's one other reptile from your hand, so you can... Okay, but these have to be ritual summoned. I forget, I think all ritual monsters, they're kind of like extra deck cards. Like, it doesn't have the text on there, but it says, like, must first be ritual summoned, right? It seems like a starter unless you're going first, too, because you tribute any other card in your hand. The search is always the resummon, always after the... So we do have to ritual summon them properly once. But once we do, then we can tribute them. But, like, if I open with this and Ame, I can't, like... You know, use this effect, tribute the Ame, tribute your monster, summon this, and then this won't be like, because it was tributed, it will summon back. Soup rating with a party of 7. Welcome, Soup. How you doing today? If you don't know, Soup is in a tabletop RPG I play on Surprise Round RPG. It's me, I'm Soup. You're not Soup, you're CS. That is a different person. A different person entirely. I don't appreciate being lied to. It's fine, though. I'll forgive. It'll just cost you 5 Hardleg points. And I mean, it'll probably take you years to get those Hardleg points back, but, you know. Yeah, what were you all up to? Playing Balatro? Silk Song? Spooky Halloween games? Maybe that dispatch game I've been hearing so much about? We're learning how to play Mitsurugi, which is a neat deck, except the art is like kind of incomprehensible, it feels like. There's a lot going on. And also I don't speak Japanese, so a lot of these names are kind of hard to... Mitsurugi no Miku Wausu? Soup lost his mind in a truck driving game. Easy Delivery Co. Interesting. I used to play American Truck Simulator, but that was like a very basic simulation game. They're just gods, I think. Oh, is that all? Just gods. Okay, so this is the kaiju, and this is Mitsurugi no Mikoto Kusanagi. Makoto Kusanagi, isn't that someone from Ghost in the Shell? Am I getting those names confused? Okay, if this card is normal or special summoned, or if it's tributed, target a Mitsurugi in your graveyard or banishment, except another copy of itself, add it to your hand. If another reptile you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, tribute this card instead. Okay, so this is the recovery card. It's just recovery, it gets back stuff. Most of the time, recovery cards are like one-ofs, because you don't want to open them. If you open them and you have nothing to recover, then it just doesn't do anything, but later on in the duel, you're like, I'd like to recycle some stuff. You'll hate him by the time the climb is over. You'll just hate him. That's Mokoto Kusanagi. Ah, and this is Mikoto. Gotcha. Mitsurugi no Mikoto Aramasa. So they're all no Mikoto. So I just gotta know, except for this one. But it's best to learn them by... Because I'm trying to think of, like, what do I call them? Because I'm not going to read that whole thing every time. We go by the last word. So that's Wosu, Kusanagi, Aramasa Saji. Saji? Gotcha. Yeah, so these are all known by the last name. And these are all in the middle because they're Ame no something no Mitsurugi. Murakumo Habakiri. If I don't learn these now, I'm going to spend the entire ladder climb being like, and then we summon the red guy, and then the gray guy comes out, and then maybe we get the purple guy. There's the kaiju, there's the searcher bird, and there's the boss man. Every Mitsu is just really good. Okay, if this card is normal or summoned, if this card is summoned or tributed, they could just wrote that. If this card is summoned or tributed, you can add one Mitsurugi from your deck to your hand, except another copy of itself. Okay. Don't even need to read the rest. This is your Stratos. If it's summoned, get anything else from the deck. It's a searcher. If another reptile you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can tribute this card instead. Okay, so they're all... Do they all have that? If another reptile would be destroyed by battle... Okay. So there is some incentive to just leave one of these assholes on the field. Because it can do a thing. What if you flip someone in purple guy? So Mitsu won the vote? I'm surprised. Yeah, it wasn't even super close or anything. Let me look at the vote again. Yeah, Mitsu had 10. The closest thing after that was Dinosaur. Dinosaur ended up getting... Oh, by the end, Dinosaur had 9, although 2 of those votes are after I closed the vote, but Dinosaur got close. Okay. And then this one, if it's summoned, add a Mitsurugi spell trap. Okay, so this adds a monster, this adds a spell trap. And then, you know, these both get their effects when they're summoned or tributed. And this card says, summon a Mitsurugi from the deck and tribute it. Which, like, you know, that's why this card can be played as, like, a small engine in other decks. Because most decks you play 3 of this and then just, like, 1 of these. And then you just, like, get this onto the field, immediately tribute it, and then get the effect. But in a pure Mitsurugi deck, like, if you already have Aramasa and you have Habakiri, you can, like, reveal Habakiri, summon Makoto, tribute the Aramasa, and then get both effects. Habakiri's the new Fiendsmith. Dinos in this economy? People like dinosaurs. The lizard button. Okay. And then we should look at the ritual spell. Which there's 2 of them, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the one that's, like, mentioned in all the names of the cards is probably the better one. Also, it's just called Mitsurugi Ritual. Hope I haven't missed too much, as I still haven't read those cards. We're reading these cards now. Basically, all you need to know is that every main deck card, or these 3 main deck cards that are level 4, they say if they're tributed, search a thing. Search a monster, search a spell trap, add back a card that is in the graveyard or banished. So searching and recovery. This guy is a kaiju that summons itself by tributing one of your opponent's monsters and 1 monster from your hand. And since these all get their effect when they're summoned or tributed, you can basically search while getting rid of one of their things. They have a card that you reveal in hand that lets you summon these from the deck and then tribute a Mitsurugi. And then their boss monster is this thing, which when it's summoned, it destroys all monsters your opponent controls, and while it's on the field, if your opponent activates an effect, they either have to discard a card or negate the effect. So it's a hand rip or a negate, depending on how many cards your opponent has in their hand and whether or not they want to get rid of them. It has to be a reptile monster. Gotcha. What's up? We're learning how to play Mitsurugi. Okay. So, Mitsurugi Ritual. This card can ritual summon any reptile ritual. Activate one of these effects. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay. So you can basically activate this twice per turn because you can do each of these bullet points once. Ritual summon a reptile from the deck by tributing monsters from your hand or field. Ritual summon a ritual from your hand by tributing up to 2 reptiles from your hand, deck, or field. Gotcha. Hatsworth, thank you for the prime hype. So, that seems like a 3 of, probably. We've just got redundancy searches all over the place. I see now why you don't necessarily need this at 3. I was like, nah, you probably want to open this, but like if it's a brick at more than 1, and the fact of the matter is, like, this gets any of these out of the deck. This basically says if you open with a ritual monster, you can tribute both of these from the deck and then get both of their effects. Or if you open with both of these, you can tribute them from the hand in order to summon one of these from the deck. So being able to get all these effects off seems like comically easy. What's the other ritual spell do? This card can be ritual summon any reptile ritual from the hand or graveyard. Okay, so this gets them back out of the graveyard. Must also tribute reptiles from your hand or field whose levels equal or exceed. Is it equal or exceed here? Equal. Total levels equal. Okay. So these are all level 8. We've got 2 level 4s, and we've got a level 8. So, you know, maybe we could put, like, a second one in there just to have, like, another level 8 if we want to. Okay. So, equal or exceed. If Ame no Murakamo no Mitsurugi, Futsu no Mitama no Mitsurugi, or Ame no Habakiri no Mitsurugi you control is tributed, while this card is in the graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Yeah, so it mentions all 3, which if you don't know is for pre-prep. Add a ritual spell from your deck to your hand, and 1 monster whose name is mentioned on that ritual spell. So by listing all 3 of them, that means pre-prep can search this and any of these. I'm not sure if we need that because we already have so much redundancy. Futsu is a Mitama. Yeah, I don't know Japanese, so I don't know what that means. And this is like you only need to play 1, if that. I'm not even sure if you need this. I mean, it recycles from the graveyard, but we already got Purple Guy to recycle. And I don't know if we need this. I mean, it baits out Ash or whatever. But for now, we'll keep it at 1. What's this continuous? Your opponent cannot target Mitsurugi rituals with effects of monsters that were summoned from the extra deck. You can target 4 Mitsurugi cards in your graveyard, except another copy of itself. Shuffle them into the deck. Then, if your opponent controls a monster, make them tribute 1 monster they control. Huh. So I was going to say, this seems kind of useless because the only card I know that does a whole lot, the only monster summoned from the extra deck that's doing a whole lot of targeting would be Detonator. But as soon as you activate this, they just detonator this, right? I mean, it is recycling. If we find that we, like, really can't close out games and we need, like, we're getting into grind games, this might be good, but I doubt it. It's a funny one of, it's a none of. Yeah, like we already have, like, this summons from the graveyard and recycles itself. This gets from the graveyard or banishment. If we also need to shuffle back 4 cards, I feel like there's no way we're getting that far into the grind game. But maybe. Okay. Mitsurugi Magatama. This is like that, there's a 6 samurai. What's the trap, right? Yeah. Magatama. I don't know what a Magatama is, but I guess it's these little curved claw thing. Because they have one too. It's an amulet. During the main phase, activate one of these effects. Tribute a reptile, then target a face-up card your opponent controls and destroy it. Ritual summon a Mitsurugi ritual from your hand by tributing monsters you control whose levels equal. So it's another ritual, or it's a tribute and destroy. That seems like a fun one-of in, like, in the pure version. Maybe you want to play 3? It's more interaction. To be fair, we don't have a lot of interaction, but, like, this already destroys everything. Do we need more destroy? I don't know. Prayers. When you activate this card, you can also tribute 1 reptile in your hand or field. Apply one of these effects, or if you tributed a monster, you can apply both. Okay, so if I don't tribute a monster, I can either add a Mitsurugi from my deck to your hand, or take 800 and special summon a Mitsurugi from my hand or graveyard, but it can't attack. If I tribute, then I can do both. Okay, so this is just... yeah, modern deck design. So, this searches any monster, and this monster searches any monster, and this monster searches any spell trap, and this spell trap searches any card. Or no, this spell trap searches any... So we got a monster that adds monsters, we have a monster that adds monsters, we have a monster that adds spell traps, and we have a spell trap that adds monsters. Yeah, we go back down. So we've got so many ways, like, it's so redundant. We've got searchers that search our searchers. Remind me to put Droll in all my deck lists. Mitsurugi Great Purification. When your opponent activates a card or effect, tribute a level 5 or higher reptile, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy it. You can banish this from your graveyard, target 1 reptile monster in your graveyard, summon it, and if you do, tribute 1 other monster you control. You can only use 1 effect per turn. Okay. So you activate it, it's an Omni Negate. On the next turn, it's Monster Reborn. From the graveyard. And this is another way to, like, okay, so if you end on, like, this and food... Because the thing about it, right, is that, like, you want this on the field because it's kind of a negate. But you also want to summon it during your opponent's turn because when it's summoned, it wipes the field. So ideally what you want to do is, like, end on this and the trap, and then the trap, like, after you negate something, then the trap tributes this off, and then Futsu summons it back. Or you activate... No, you don't have a quick... No, you could activate this. Pay 800, special summon a Mitsurugi from your hand or graveyard. Yeah. And then you activate either Futsu or Prayers to get back the Ame, or the Murakumo. All the rituals summon themselves back when tributed to. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I feel like maybe in Pure you might want 2 of these. Recycle. Probably not. Games are over before you'd activate any. And add any card. Yeah. If you have a Mitsurugi ritual spell in your graveyard, tribute 3 monsters whose original name are the 3 names of the Mitsurugi rituals. Make your opponent banish exactly 8 cards from their hand, deck, extra deck, and or graveyard. You can only activate 1 per turn. This is a very funny card. This is like the most win more card. So you have to tribute all 3 of these. And then make your opponent banish 8 cards from their hand, extra deck, field, or graveyard. Yeah, like they just get rid of half of their extra deck, I imagine. And then if they have called by, it's like, well, I done goofed. Okay, and then of course, there's a third art of Ash Blossom. It's the Master Duel Tax, indeed. What the heck was that? Where did that monster come from? That you saw it for a moment there, right? Cross out. I think we play Nibiru, right? Because Nibiru's pretty good against Ryziel. I mean, Ryziel can play around Nibiru. The question is, do they? You could search Nib from Gallant Granite and then tribute your own guys. Yeah, but I'm trying to think of stuff like, if we go second... I mean, the thing is, right, because we've got the archetypal kaiju, because we've got, like, quick effect that just, like, pops a card that dodges through things... Like, we don't really need as many hand traps because we can break boards. But, like, this is my initial thing because it's like, yeah, if we have a field full of stuff, like, even if we're going, like, yeah, if we go second, then Nibiru is great. You know, Nibiru stops our opponent from building board. If we go first and we build a board and we have Nibiru in hand, we can still use it because it'll tribute all these and then they'll just search and come back. If you use Nibiru and your opponent activates the discard or negate of the purple snake, you can discard Nib and deny them the token. Funny. Some people just go full gas. Yeah, it's, I mean, this is something that we played with the Gem Knights just a moment ago, but this strikes me as... Well, we don't really get advantage by being in the graveyard, though. Super Poly strikes me as something that would be really good, because we don't need our extra deck in the slightest. We could easily put... Oh, yeah, and, this deck is what? Dark, dark, dark. Dark, dark, dark. Yeah, everything's dark. So we can easily play Dominus Impulse, finally. I bought 3 of these. Can activate the effects of Light, Earth, and Wind. So if we play this, we could maybe take out the Nibirus. I mean, it's possible they don't. And, like, Max C would be turned off, but in every single case, we would activate Max C before we did Dominus. What if you get 2 Nibs in hand? Then what? Unlikely. Can also chain Maxi to Impulse. Funny joke. Dynamondo. Yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to make it because it doesn't tribute our stuff, but we could. Yeah, and then maybe Imperm, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of like what this deck. Oh, and let's name this Mitsu Beta. IPSP. I mean, yeah. IPSP. Why can't I think of Evil Swarm E? Just in case, you know, if I wanted to, I could drag Lubion. It's nice to have an OTK button. Apo. Apollo USA. Dingirsu if it can't be destroyed. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the super poly targets. I can never Garura. Yeah, Garua. Mud Dragon. Of course. We could probably put Tripathyvern, 3 dark monsters for the mirror match or playing against Malice. Malice, that's the name. Is there anything that we can make, that we can use to make Ryziel? Like if we're up against a Ryziel board. I already have Titanic Galaxy in there. You do have rank 8X, yeah. I can't imagine we would ever do it, but again, the extra deck is so thin that it's like, well, yeah, if we do have, like, a Futsu and a Habakiri, and they have, like, some big-ass monster or something, like, we can just, like, drag Lubion into Numeron Dragon and then attack for, like, 10,000. Ultimate Slayer. We're not playing Feral Imps. Wasn't that just banned, or am I getting the ban lists confused? No good Super Ryziel targets yet. It's only banned in the TCG. Ah, okay. Put Herald for discard for Ultimate Slayer. I guess. I mean, that's an option. The problem with this is that unlike Super Poly or Imperm or Dominus Impulse, like, these are so great because they're cards that, like, if you like, yeah, they're hand traps, so if you go second, you can stop your opponent. But if you go first, you can also just set them as actual traps and then they're disruption. Super Poly's not a hand trap. It's more of like a go second card. The idea is your opponent makes a board and then you break it with Super Poly. But if you go first and you can still make a board, you can set Super Poly and it becomes disruption. You know, Ultimate Slayer is a pure go second card. If you go first and you open with Ultimate Slayer, it does nothing. And even though this deck has some really good options going second, it's obviously still better going first. You only want one Saji since it's not a starter? Sure it is. Saji grab Prayers. Prayers tribute Saji gets Ame. Ame get this, do a thing, yeah. It's a starter, it's just not as good of a starter. Yeah, and again, I know a lot of people have just joined in, but this is the beta version. This is me sitting down, reading over the cards, and trying my best to figure out how the deck works. So while I appreciate all the options, I wouldn't have thought of those on my own. Yeah, let's just start. Oh. I forgot to do the settings. Test hands, deck shuffling, starting hand 5. Huh, I thought I enabled deck shuffling, and yet here we are. Okay. Add a Mitsurugi. We're gonna get Habakiri. Bring this back. That activates. We get Ritual, right? Use prayers in the draw phase to dodge droll. Gotcha. Now this is our only chance to get... Oh no, if we tribute the other ones... Okay. Hold up. So first we're going to activate this effect. We're going to get this guy. Select a monster to tribute, I guess that. And this is going to get this one. So then we... Ritual summon one from my hand. Using stuff from the deck. Do you and you. This gets back the prayers. It's another level 4 body, yeah. The question is, I don't know, I don't have a way to like tribute off stuff. I'll have to watch like a combo video or something to get it back. My ratios are probably... Well, to be fair, I opened with 3 of the same thing. Now, let's try one more test. Okay, well, that's not the kind of hand you want to see, you know. That's an anomaly as well. Okay, that's a little better. So we start by normal summoning this. We use this to get this guy. Tribute 1. Add a Mitsurugi. But it came back. Yeah, I could see now why pre-prep would be good. Being able to get multiple of these. If you only want to add a card. I mean, I could just being able to end with an extra thing on the field seems like it would be really good. Yeah, because ideally what I want to do is... Well, that was weird. Like, ritual summon this out and then tribute it off somehow. But I don't have an easy way to do that to get the rest of these out. Oh, I could add back Mitsurugi Ritual. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Okay, one more thing. I'm learning, chat. We're having big learning hours. I keep getting prayers back because I'm like, I can't activate the ritual again. It's only once per turn, but it's not. Okay, so we want to activate this first. We summon the guy. We tribute the guy. The guy gets its effect. We add this. We use the ritual to... Yeah, one from our hand. Using 2 of these. And yeah, there's probably some other, like, reptiles I'd want to use. Then Makoto gets this back. And then we activate this. We summon Futsu from the deck by tributing this. And then this will... add me the other ritual spell. Yeah. And special summon itself back. So we get that back. Then we can mirror by summoning this, by tributing that. And then this will activate. So we'll get... Oh, we've already got the trap. We get like the prayers, or we get like the Magatama. Summon this back. And then they've all been properly summoned. We don't have a way to tribute this at the moment. But that's the ideal end board. Joe, do you like pixel art? It's nice. Each prayer's effect is a once per turn. Yeah. Rituals a twice per turn. I was like, prayers is a once per turn, but it's also a quick effect. So I was like, oh, we do a thing and then we come back. IP on top of that. I mean, we could, or we could just leave this out because then the attack, everything's losing attack, and this gives us some protection. Okay. So now, chat, we're gonna do the research part. That was the first exploration. That was me trying to figure out what I could learn on my own. So now what I'm going to do is open up YouTube. We're going to look up some deck profiles. We're going to look up some combo videos and see if we can learn what the experts have figured out about Mitsurugi over the past year or two. If you're watching this on YouTube, I do not show this on YouTube because I don't like uploading other people's videos onto my YouTube videos. Especially because, like, yeah, I guess technically I'm reacting, but oftentimes I'm not giving a whole lot of commentary. I'm just like, so that's how you do it. Interesting. And maybe I make a few changes to the deck. So, well, if you're watching on YouTube, we'll be back. If you're watching on Twitch, well, then we get to do the thing. You get to watch the thing live.
Obvious choice. One of those cards for me was Ash Blossom. I didn't think Ash Blossom was good enough for the main deck, but post-side, when I'm going first, I'm happy to have Ash Blossom in my deck. If they have a Charmy, I'll still Ash it to take 1 or 2 cards away from.
Yeah, but of course in Master Duel you have to play it because the Charmies and Maxies everywhere. 2 more Nibirus. You can play Shifter. And the Bestials. Okay. Yeah, and just looking at... I guess I can post this for chat. Someone posted the... I thought it would be a video, but it's just a list of... This is the deck he plays in Master Duel. Which, of course, puts in the 2 Maxi and the 3 Ash. He's playing the 3 Charmies. But while this has been going on, I've been adjusting my deck. And I think the way I'm going to go, because we just got done playing the Gem Knight deck that played all the Charmies and was just like going hard in on that. So I think for the sake of variety, I'm trading out those, and instead of having that, we're playing the Super Poly. We're going to be a little bit better at breaking boards. This is something we haven't played in a while, and I think it's really good into the specific meta that we have right now. I am also still going to try the Numeron Dragon. Maybe we'll swap that out, but I'm like, oh yeah, put in Zeus. I put in the 1 Nibiru. We could search it with Gallant Granite. I'll try that combo. King of the Feral Imps, Exiton. I put in the Rhapsody because that's funny. Although, actually, Exiton take out, and we... The Underworld Goddess. We're just going in on 1. And we are playing the 1... We're playing the 1 Wosu because it's funny. So we've got a fun of. Maybe we should put in a Droll for Designator as well, but I really don't like the idea of playing a 1 of just to use with another 1 of. Fua is good because it's a level 4 normal summon. Yeah. I really wish Maxi was banned because I would play that instead of Ash Blossom if I didn't need to hit this exactly. Because as he talks about, like, if they hit you with a Charmy, you do summon out of the hand, you do summon out of the deck, but you don't do it enough that you consistently give your opponent, like, more than 2 draws. But with Max C, you do. There is no, like, combo under Max C because you're a ritual deck. You have to special summon. Your monsters are all inherently special summons. There's really no way to get around that. You have to just hit it with Ash Blossom or Called By. And in a format where Maxi was banned and all I had to worry about was the Charmies, then like I would have alternate lines under that, which means I wouldn't have to worry about Ash. I could play something else. But as it stands, because everyone's playing Maxi, you have to play Ash and you have to play Called By. 0 to 2 draws max, yeah. Kurikaro would be nice. That would be funny if we had a way to search it. That is something I've talked about this before also. Like one of my favorite style of deck is the toolbox. I like when a deck has a whole bunch of searching ability, and I've been getting more into Genesys format. I have friends in a non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Based server who started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again on Dueling Book because of Genesys, and they got me interested in playing. And because the games are slightly slower, you can do something that I realized I love doing, which is playing Small World in a deck with a whole bunch of weird one-ofs. Because it turns every deck into a toolbox. You know, I have like a Lyrilusk deck and a generator deck, both of which play Small World at 3, and then just like, well, yeah, because a whole bunch of stuff is fires in Genesys, or in Generator, I can just search Kurikara using that. Because all the Lyrilusks are wind, I can use a bridge with Godarla, the kaiju, to get into other kaijus and other level 8 staples. It's just crazy how much, like, yeah, if you don't have to worry about Max C, if you don't have to worry about the exact same hand traps, how much it opens up, like, the freedom to build really cool and interesting decks. Which, speaking of which, I mentioned this on the Discord. Obviously, everyone here's not a patron. But later in the stream, I'll be doing Generator on Dueling Book. I'll just be dueling with viewers. Patrons get first dibs, so if there are patrons here, they get to duel first. But if I run out of patrons and y'all are interested in dueling, I'll open it up for anyone to jump in. So if you've been interested in Genesys at all, or haven't been interested, but you have like a Dueling Book account, you can start building a deck now, because later on we'll be playing that. Ash Sagi, not Hava. Yeah, and I think the rest of this is just talking about specifically TCG stuff. Okay, so for the people on YouTube, we learned quite a little bit about how to play the deck. We also learned there's not a whole lot of variety in what people are playing. Almost everyone kind of agrees that it's best if you're playing pure Mitsurugi to go high on consistency, because that's what the deck does. You know, you want to do your combos every single time through disruption, and you want to be repeatable. So going in hard on like the 3 preparations of rights to like bait out Ash, or if you don't bait out Ash, then you get extra summons. Almost all of them are playing the 1 Magatama, the Dominus Impulse, the 3 Ritual, the 3 Prayers, 3 this. The World Night Serpent goes in like every version of the deck, because it's just a reptile that if you send it to the graveyard, it's a free Ixie material. The one thing that people kind of disagree on is whether or not you play this at 1, 2, or 3. It is a 1-card starter, but you have so many already that you don't really need it, but I kind of like it. Almost no one's playing this. I'm going to try to play this because I think it's funny. And Super Poly is going to be the big tech card, although, I don't know, I'm kind of like, because of the way things worked out, I was really thinking there would be a whole lot of tech cards we would see, a whole lot of options, maybe a little build variety. I'm thinking what might be fun just to start out with is to try and to go hard on 3 Magatama. Because the thing about Magatama is that if they Imperm or they Dominus Impulse... Oh no, Dominus Impulse doesn't target. Yeah, I guess it only really helps if they Imperm. If they Imperm, you can chain this, tribute off your monster, target the Imperm to destroy it. Wosu is good, it's just not mandatory, yeah. I was thinking, like, go really hard at, like, you know what, if we're going to start pure, let's try to play it, like, really pure, you know? Let's go in hard, let's try 3 of these, let's try the recycle, and we'll see how it works. At that point, just run Seravis. Imperm, no, Valor won't work unless they have something. But this is also a good example of something like going second, especially when we're playing, like, the maximum number of good names. Being able to, like, normal summon something, do the effect, and then if they try to, like, target it or they try to do something with it, we can tribute it off, and then destroy one of their cards, or at least try. You can tribute with prayers to dodge, too. Yeah. I feel it gives some flexibility. I don't think it'll be better, but I'd like to try it out just to see how it works. And we'll go ahead and put this for just like maximum recycling to see if it does anything. And then once that inevitably doesn't work, we'll put in more tech cards. Like we could easily just go back on this. We can easily just put, what else did I take out? Oh, one Magatama. Gotcha. Especially if I'm going to buy the Magatama as a prop, we're going to play 3 Magatama. A lot of the extra deck, it's just for show. You know, you can play whatever you want in the extra deck. You're probably not going to summon 90% of the time. The one trap that banned... The thing is, it's such a win more trap. Like, even if I'm trying to be goofy, I don't think the trap really works all that well. So, let me go ahead... Ugh. Where is it? Let's get Master Duel will open up here. Do. It'd be funny to resolve the trap once. I just feel like it would be one of those things we'd resolve and it wouldn't win us the game, and then we'd be like, well, we did it. Are you gonna get a snake friend? I mean, I already have a snake friend. Would you like me to get a second snake friend, or is one enough? Do we need like a dark snake, chat? Because this is the red snake for snake eyes. Do I need to get a second? New arrivals! Dragon Maid collection bundle. They're still trying to do the file. Yeah, Dragon Maid coin. Protector. New selection pack. Boss Rush. The Fighter. New secret pack. Dragonic Courtesy. New accessories. There's a chef's recipe. Halloween ghosts. What card is this molded after? It just looks weird. Graveyard of a Myriad Souls. I mean, we probably get that because any zombie deck would be good. The Spectre. Master Duel Beginnings. Yeah, go back and play Master Duel how it was initially. Yeah, it's like cards that were only allowed during the first month. So you get to play, Oh, there's a code. I'm surprised. Does anyone know what the code is? That sounds, yeah. VFD, Heraldric, Drytron, and Eldritch Stun. The big 3. Oh, 1 second. YCCTBG. Oh, I thought I got the sleeves. Yeah, they really just like are disconnected from the game entirely. I don't know what they're thinking. They're like, 1, early Master Duel was miserable, and 2, it's not different from now because it's you got this. Every deck is still 3 Maxi, Ash, and Imperm. You gotta buy the sleeves. Okay, well I ain't doing that. Oh, I should turn on the audio. Oh yeah, I never got to the end of the dice rally in time. So I just have the one chance to get the rescue rabbit. This one. It's that easy, chat. It's that easy! Good job. We did it. Nothing. Wow, they're really just like going in hard on the FOMO, aren't they? They must be desperate. Yeah, I might need this at some point. I'll get it. I'm not getting this, though, because this looks awful anyway. These have more days. If we happen to get the Jankmas to be Nouvelles again, then we'll get that. Otherwise, why would we? Looks more like snowmen than ghosts, yeah. Yeah, and like we don't... Orcus didn't win. I can't imagine it'll win in the future. Maybe we'll miss it, but I don't care. Nouvelles is not jank anymore. It's not. I'm pretty sure it is. $2,400 is crazy for 10 packs, even with the mate. Oh, I still need to record the intro for this. Okay. So, we never played this. We just delete this. Yeah, the blind second never worked. Okay, so now I got plenty of room. Pure Mitsu Beta. Mitsurugi. Ah, I see. All the UR points in the world, then. This is going to be an expensive month, chat. Fortunately, I already have 3 of those. What's this thing? I keep wanting to say it's Serpent Night Dragon, but that's not it. It's Night Sword. Serpent. And Nibiru. And then we got IP. Oops. I:*P. S:*P. Oh, I do have 2 of those. Interesting. Zeus. The Fighter. Dynamondo. Apollo. Underworld Goddess. Titanic Galaxy. Draglubian. Numeron D. The Fighter. Did I spell gallant? Yes. King of the Feral Imps. I could put Tornado Dragon. Exciton Knight. Bohemian Rhapsody and Berserk. And then the other version is just this, but with Super Poly. Could you check out my pixel art? Sure. I'm not like an expert on pixel art or like a big art critic or whatever in general. But if you want me to look at it, I can. Just post it in the chat. What am I doing? Isn't Ryziel Mitsu the best version? Probably. But, whatchamacallit? If I'm playing a deck that's like one of the best decks, I always start with a weaker version first to see to show people how it works. But also in this case, Ryziel Mitsurugi is everywhere, and people are kind of annoyed by it. So I think this episode might even, this episode might be, I tried to climb the ladder with pure Mitsurugi. Or I tried to climb the ladder with Mitsurugi, parentheses, and no Ryziel. I don't think I'm going to play Ryziel the whole month. Partially because I don't think we'll need to. Partially because if anything gets hit, it would probably be that, because it's out of the shop now. But mostly because I just don't think people are interested in seeing Ryziel Mitsurugi gameplay. Is Reddit okay? Yeah. Oh, it's like a video. Huh. Interesting. I guess I could show the rest of it. I mean, you're on a public stream posting it, and you posted it on a public thing if people want to see. This is the pixel art they sent. I mean, it's Halloween flavored. It's spooky. When I think of pixel art, I usually think of something with lower fidelity than this. The Grippers. Yeah, this is very nice in terms of the shading and everything. It looks almost like you got a regular picture and then applied a pixel filter to it. Which, like, it's one of those things, it's what was it? It reminds me of, there's an artist who, like, their whole thing was that they could draw in such a way that it was almost indistinguishable from a photograph. And it's like, on the one hand, that's very impressive if you can, like, zoom in and see, like, holy shit, that's actually drawn. You could see the marks and everything. But at the same time, an average person is going to look at it and just see a photograph and then, like, never understand all the work that went into it. It's like half pixel art, half 2D art, cartoon. I was going to say, why does this zombie kid have another arm coming out of his shoulder? Just like the Mona Lisa. Maybe it's a scarf. Is it a scarf? It does animate. Oh no, was it just part of an animation? Yeah, it's like visible there for like a split second. And then it just kind of turns into a little squiggly line as it morphs down. And I guess the point is that, like, oh, his kids got turned into zombies. Except these are, like, clearly different kids. And this one's, the perspective's kind of weird on. Unless he's just got a bunch of pictures of, like, this one looks kind of scary. And that's a picture of, like, a skull. And also the tears kind of look like they're coming out of his nose a little bit. Yeah, and this one's a lot less Halloween-y. I will say the motion, it looks a little uncanny. I'm curious how you did the motion here. And I'm just looking at these zombie hands that are oddly blurry and don't seem to have consistent in-between frames. They're just kind of like a blurry thing of a hand, but not in a way I'm used to seeing with like, sometimes there are in-between frames of like an animation where things will stretch, but usually they do so in a consistent way. Also, what's this? I guess this is kind of creepy, but it's weird up in this, the rear view mirror. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know how this is animated. It's not like an animation technique I'm familiar with. Also, one thing, if you want to distinguish yourself from AI, one of the easiest ways to do so is to just put some actual writing. Like, one of the things I did... Like, this is one of those, like, even when I was an artist, right? Actually, I wonder if I... Here, one second. I think I still have this hanging in my other room. I do, but I can't get it. It's stuck to the... I forgot I didn't hang it up, like, with a pin. I, like, used command strips. But, I have a picture I made when I was in high school of like a guy sitting in like a dark alleyway in like an inner city, and on one of the like foundation bricks on the side of the building there's like carved in established 1948, which is something I noticed that like a lot of older buildings will do. They'll have the like date of the building written there. And even though it's very small and in the background, I did write in small letters what that was supposed to be. Because it's like a small thing of world building. And one of the things that AI doesn't do is letters, at least at the moment. So the fact that like this tape just has like text scribbled on it and not like any attempt to make, like, that's a great place to put an Easter egg. Also, cassettes don't go like that. You don't put cassettes into a thing that way. I'm not sure if you've seen a cassette player. You usually put it in there. And also there's an 8-track player in the cassette dock with also the cassette dock. And that's the zombie sound effect from Resident Evil 2. I've played that game enough to know. Yeah, the perspective is kind of weird on these zombies. This looks like an actual, like, tape deck. And he's even got, like, a little doll in there. Yeah, the shading on the hand is weird when it moves. It's got all its fingers, though. Go back. Totally different from the yeah. Well, it's a different guy, I assume. It's not meant to be the same guy. And also, I mean, I guess I thought at first this was like showing off different styles. Because this is clearly like you've got several layers of shading. This is like one style, and this is like a completely different style. The colors are flat, like you've only got 2 levels of shading on here. Even though you've got 5 tones in the background, the characters are much more simple. So I thought you were like showing off different styles, but like this is much closer to the beginning. Also, what exactly is going on here? Because this one's like so dark, it's like he's crying because his kids have been zombified. This one he's like drinking out alone. I guess that is meant to be the like van. But here he doesn't look sad or worried, he's just kind of like, yep. Them sure are some zombies. Also, what do the zombies do? They're not like trying to get in the car. They're just kind of standing there going like this far away. Also, yeah, the steering wheel's on the wrong side of the car. He's got lights. Bass. Bass 2. That guy's doing a Thriller dance, I think. No, he's just walking weird. Okay, yeah, that guy's hand just straight up like transformed. Like it's clearly his right. It's either his right hand or it's a zombie hand, but then it morphs from, it morphs from his left hand into his right hand. And also there's a second guy and his face looks kind of fucked up in the mirror. I guess he's been in an accident. What is this at the top? No dinosaurs? It's like, okay, he's surrounded by zombies, but none of the zombies are like trying to get to him. They're just kind of wiggling. Also, there's apparently a lot of traffic in the zombie apocalypse. Like, there's still tons of people moving, apparently. And not anymore. Now it's stationary. I don't know where all these guys are at or what they're doing. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't want to, I'm not like an expert on AI art or anything, and there are instances of a lot of people who are actual artists who get accused of AI when they're not. And so I don't want to like take the bad faith route of just assuming that this was all AI, but there's enough weird shit there that, you know, a lot of people here are saying it's AI. Like, if you want to distinguish yourself from AI slop, you have to go a little bit beyond. Like, you can't just have regular, like, scribbles. You can't have nonsensical shit on your sign. You have to work on the in-between motions so that you don't get weird blurs and shit. And you have to actually think about, like, as far as composition, what's happening in these images, you know? Like, there's these kids standing outside the window, but it looks like they're standing on the windowsill, unless they just happen to be right at the side, and there's no background. They're just, like, in a void. This is, like, the only one that, like, looks kind of decent. And then this one, again, it's it's like, what are the zombies doing? Like, as a frozen image, it makes sense if they're kind of coming towards him, but if they're coming towards him, why is he so calm? But in motion, they're literally just standing there shaking. They're not attempting to make their way towards him. Yeah, and just little things like, what's this V sign? Base, bat, like, what does that do? What are these lights supposed to be? The person in the car, I can't even make them out. Oh, they're like fading around. The tag for the post is AI showcase. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, it's just obviously AI. Yeah, again, I didn't want to be mean if it wasn't AI, but it's clearly AI, and it's one of those things, the big thing about AI, right, is that, like, if you just see it in passing, like, if it's in the background, it's certainly passable. Like, you can kind of tell what they were going for, but the purpose of art is to communicate something. The purpose of art is to, like, examine it, to look at it. And the longer you look at it, the more purposeless and directionless it seems. It's really hard to communicate anything effectively when you don't have control over stuff. It's got some charm. Stick to static backgrounds, animations get weird. It's one of those things, right, that I see from people who are AI artists but not actual artists. Where I'll be like, yeah, at first glance it looks alright, but the closer you look, the worse it gets. And they're like, who looks close at art? Like, that's... artists do. That's what artists... When you actually have to make a whole last picture yourself, like, if you're drawing those hands, every individual finger, you're looking at that shit. Like, when you're an artist, because you have to make everything from scratch, you have to put attention and detail into everything. Send the trial duel. It puts Maxi back to 3. I ain't playing it. People who like art look at it closely. Yeah, and so it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I got that's the best. Maybe AI art will change. That's the thing, is like, that's the thing, is that even if the AI gets better at making realistic pictures, unless you sit down and your prompt is like pages and pages and pages detailing every intricate little thing, you're not really communicating stuff. It's, you have a very broad idea, and then the rest is getting filled in by meaningless slop that doesn't have any purpose. It's just there to fill in the gaps in your imagination. And I guess to a certain extent, like, if I'm writing a story, I don't describe every single thing. There are things that I leave out because I want your imagination to fill in those gaps. But that doesn't really work with, like, a visual art. I feel like most AIs would not be able to compute that long of a prompt. They would. That's the thing about AI. That, like, again, a lot of people get caught up in thinking it works or it processes like a person does. The thing about AI is that it doesn't matter how many words you write, it processes it as a whole chunk. It takes in the knowledge all at once. So you can sit down and write intensely detailed prompts for it. But a lot of times, what happens is if you try to write, especially if you try to write conflicting things, you know, like, as an artist, it's not easy, but it's not that difficult to draw, like, a woman waving goodbye to someone who has an expression on her face that is a combination of happiness and sorrow. It's seeing someone leave and being sad that they're going. You know, you can get those conflicting emotions in a face because you've experienced that. It's easy to see it. If you write that and tell an AI to be like, someone needs to have bittersweet happiness, they need to be experiencing ennui, it's going to struggle with that. Because it knows how to do two different things, but doing two different things that contradict each other is difficult. AI has a problem drawing pregnant women. You want the audience to think. AI is trained by stealing art, and the sheer environmental impact of it makes it a nightmare. Even if it's not inherently evil, it's inherently harmful. Yeah. I mean that, but the thing about the harmful argument, right, is that the argument you're making is not against AI. The argument you're making against is, like, unregulated capitalism. Because there's, like, dozens of industries that have a impact on the environment that is not worth what it does. And so it seems like yes, that is a valid point, but it's also not a point specifically at AI. And, like, I agree. Like, I think all corporations and businesses should be reined in. They should be held accountable to the impact they have on the people and the environment around them. But that's, like, a different argument almost. I want my trains. Trains would be nice. And it's the same thing. People talk about AI stealing or AI being theft, and I'm like, well, personally, I believe that copyright in general, that the idea of intellectual property is not correct. I don't think intellectual property should exist. The idea that you can own an idea is kind of absurd on the face of it, and all it really has functionally allowed people to do is that, like, organizations own these ideas they come up with for hundreds and hundreds of years, and then they can file legal lawsuits against competitors that are similar to them, or competitors that try to take the same idea and use it. You know, the big example is Disney. Disney, you know, didn't make The Little Mermaid. That was a folk tale. They were able to use that idea and that story because it was, you know, before intellectual property was a thing. But then they made their version of it, and now if you have a red-haired mermaid who tells the same story as them, if you try to take inspiration from their version of The Little Mermaid in the same way that they took from the folk tale, you are now copyright infringing. It basically means they're allowed to copy stuff and you are not. That being said, right now, copyright is being used as a way to protect smaller artists whose livelihoods depend on being able to make art. So it's like, yeah, I am all for people filing copyright lawsuits if it'll help people. But ideally, we would live in a world where everyone's base needs were taken care of, and you didn't necessarily have to work for a living. Or if you did, it would be like, you could work like 10 hours a week and then devote the rest of your time to doing art. And just do art for the reason that humans mostly make art, to communicate and share things with each other. I long for that society, yeah. And then the whole notion of theft wouldn't matter. Or if it did, it would just be a matter of like crediting your sources to be like, oh, I got this idea from this person, they came up with some stuff, go check out their art as well. It's another thing where it's like, the problem is not that AI steals. The problem is that artists are put into a situation where they have to treat their art as property because it's the only way to make money under the economic system. And the economic system is like dog shit, and we need to change that. There's so many problems that get like linked back to like big, huge systemic problems. Ideas always come from something else. But yeah, so long story short, that's why I always try to go back and attack. When I attack AI, I don't attack it on like the environmental issues or the copyright issues, because those all tie into bigger problems that are like society-wide. I try to boil AI down to like, let's ignore all those problems and talk about it just on its own. Like, if it had none of those problems, would it still be worth it? And the answer is mostly not. Like, even if you ignore all those things, AI still just makes, on the face of it, an inferior product to human artists. Something that does not get the point of why art exists, that does not solve the problem that art is looking for. Let's go gambling. We'll be gambling on Thursday. I wasn't planning to open packs today. Amazon is firing 30,000 people right now for AI. Yay. Is the deck list decided? Yeah, pretty much. Again, if you're unfamiliar with the process that I go through, usually what happens is we learn the deck, then we build a beta version here, and then on the next stream I'll test it out, and we might refine it a little bit from there. I guess we do have like 20 more minutes on this stream. We learned it fairly quickly. I guess we might as well open up some packs. That just gives us more time, because tomorrow, in addition to playing Mitsurugi, I'm also doing a horror game. I'm playing Crow Country, which is something I've wanted to play for a while. And if we finish that soon, if we finish the Mitsurugi sooner, I can have more time for that. We can get the accessories too. Let me see here. Gem Knight time codes. I assume Jules will probably be doing this. Mitsurugi time codes. Oh, 1 second. Let me make sure I didn't just fuck this up. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Keep track of how many gems we spent. 1,000. Ooh, ah. corporations are mostly assholes. They treat people like tools and not like human beings. Well, yeah. Because they have no incentive to. That's why, you know, if you don't know, I'm a very big advocate of economic democracy. I think that corporations should be treated in the same way that towns are treated. You know, who owns the town you live in? Unless you're in a really dystopian place, the answer is no one, or everyone, depending on how you look at it. Towns are public property. The people who live there get together and they vote on who's the mayor, who's the city council. They decide on laws together. The tax revenue that you give to your town doesn't go to someone who owns the town. It gets used to pay for public utilities that help everyone. If somehow your town made a bunch of money, like, your town doesn't need to make money. It exists for the benefit of the people that live in it. And so ideally, you know, Amazon would be run collectively by the people who work there. The workers would vote on a CEO, and if the CEO is running the business into the ground, or treating the employees bad, or making bad business decisions, then they could be held accountable by the workers. They could be voted out. They could be exchanged for someone who can do the job better. At the moment, though, you have private ownership of businesses. Businesses are property. So if someone starts a business and then passes it off to their kid owns that business. They can run it into the ground. They can fire everyone. They can sell it off to a bunch of shareholders from another country who can fire everyone or run it into the ground. The people who actually do the work at the business, who are on the ground, have zero say in it. It's very much like monarchy. You know, you have people at the top making decisions that benefit themselves, while the people who actually exist in the company don't get anything. Haven't purchased the Orcus thing yet. There was a UR guaranteed in that. Yeah, but it's still 2,700 points for just 20 packs. You have a crow's nest that claims the whole ship. Yeah. And I mean, that's the other thing, is that, like, when you talk about owning businesses, a lot of people think of, like, oh, I started a business, or like, oh, you know, some guy, if he starts a business, he should own the business. It's like, I don't know, should his kids own the business? Did they work hard at it? But that's still looking at, like, businesses from, like, a 1920s perspective. These days, what happens is that once a business gets big enough, they sell shares of it to shareholders. So a bunch of rich people buy chunks of the business, and then they get voting power. So you have people who own the business who have never worked in that business their entire life. To them, the business is just an investment. They put money in, and they want to get money out. And they aren't even, they don't even show up. Like, the CEO at least has to interact with the workers, but the CEO is usually beholden to the shareholders, the people who own the company. And those people just say, keep making more money, and if you don't, we'll fire you and replace you with someone who will. You know, that's why, what was it? That thing where, like, the CEO was assassinated, and there were some people cheering that on, and it's like, killing the CEO doesn't do anything. They're just a cog in the machine. They will be replaced by another CEO who will do pretty much the same thing. You know, even that's like a far removed abstraction, because that makes you think there's a bunch of millionaires who, like, own these companies and are sitting down and going to the board meetings and deciding to screw people over. But oftentimes, what the people who actually own businesses do is they put their money into another company that buys shares for them. that like pools all their money together. If you've heard of like BlackRock, that's like an investment firm. They go to billionaires. Billionaires give them tens of millions of dollars. They pool everyone's money together, and then they buy stock in like every company. And so every major company is kind of owned, at least 10 to 20% of it, by the same group of like investors. And so what's happening is that you're having lawyers that work for this firm telling the CEO, our investment firm needs to make money, so do whatever it takes to make money. And so the owners don't even like have a hand. They literally just get to like go around and jet set around the world, hang out in yachts. Meanwhile, their money given to an investment firm is being taken by lawyers who then use that to tell these companies to make more money. It really is just a big clockwork system that is designed from the ground up to make people money, to make a very few amount of people as much money with as little input as possible. This spider web is making my head spin. And, you know, that's why, you know, every once in a while people are, why you gotta get political? Like, well, this isn't a situation where there is a bad guy we can get rid of, you know? This isn't a situation where, like, all we gotta do is make the greedy people go away. This is a big spiderweb system of interlocking laws and regulations that create the same outcome. The only way to change it is to change the laws and the regulations around it. And you do that through politics. Also, we are getting, maybe we'll have enough for all the Orcus stuff. Spilled into everything these days. It's not even these days. Politics is the, you know, it's the system by which you affect the laws of the world. Anything that is governed by laws is inherently political. And because laws cover just about everything you can and can't do, everything from like the price of Yu-Gi-Oh cards to what fabric your clothing is made out of, everything is political. That's why it's so weird to me to have people go, I don't like to talk about politics. Like, what do you mean? You're basically saying, I don't want to have a say in the world. I just want other people to make the decisions for me. And a lot of them seem to think that, like, I don't know, they have this perspective almost that, like, this world is just a natural thing. Everything just falls into place. Just don't mess with it. It's like, no, everything is made by conscious decisions of other people. Our society is entirely artificial. Certain people are making the rules. By opting out of politics, all you're doing is saying, I don't want to make the rules that I have to live under. And it's like, why would you do that? I don't know if that, like, are you just depressed or are you stupid? Like... The one line from the Black Maid in the one show, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat, kind of going on a rant. People don't like politics. It's evil or something. It's crazy that we live in a society. A little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. At least we got one Habakiri. I ignore major events because I think we're doomed. Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, I had that whole political channel through the, from like 2020 through 2024. And then when Trump won again, it was just like, well, we're on the bad timeline now. Better just hunker down and wait for this to blow over. Hope that I can make it through. We'll make it through. I mean, that's the thing, you know. Life goes on regardless. We'll make it through no matter, not will. I guess, yeah, like humanity will make it through. I can't imagine this would be like an event like the Cold War where we end up nuking all of civilization or whatever. It's just going to be a matter of, like, you know, what happens in the meantime. Do we go through a period of, like, mass starvation? Does it have to get that bad before people act? And after the fact, you know, that's when... I think that's basically... I'm saving my energy for, like, once the current administration inevitably fails or falls, that's when we need to be like, okay, it's time to fix shit. Because not only, you know, there's a lot of people who look at Trump as like a boogeyman, and obviously he's doing some bad shit, but he's only allowed to do this bad shit because the system has been degrading for the last, like, 100 years and we haven't fixed it. We need to have big, huge, sweeping changes. And it's just saving my energy for when those changes can come in and be like, I have ideas. Hey, there's a Habakiri. I've seen this like a million times. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I guess it's a dragon. Its wings are like so far off, and it's like all curled up. It's just a blob to me. An angel riding a dragon? That was the 3,000, so now we're on 4th. Yeah, at 4,100. He's coming right for us. Many of us won't make it through, yep. It is unfortunate. And the thing is, like, I don't, like, you know, sometimes I say stuff like that and people are like, oh, am I in danger? It's like, I don't fucking know. The thing about politics and history in general is that when things are orderly, it's fairly easy to predict what will happen. But the more chaotic things get, the more, like, tiny little changes can drastically affect stuff. You know, if society falls apart, then, like, one little thing can mess up, can cause a chain reaction that messes up a whole lot of other stuff. Suddenly, one person going viral or one person misspeaking can have a huge impact on the world. So as soon as we started, like, the roller coaster starts going down the hill, it's like, fuck, I don't know where we're gonna come out of this. Well, we got both of them. That's good. I know we will come out of it on the other side. But what condition will be, or how long that'll take, or what it'll look like, who can say? It's what it looks like when you peel off his shell. My life has gotten significantly, measurably worse since Trump took office. Not to imply you're being callous. Oh yeah. Yeah, again, I don't mean to say like, oh, this is abstract, these bad things. No, bad things are already happening. They just haven't affected, like, what would be the word? The majority? That's the big thing, right? Is that, like, how much of the population can you piss off before something happens? The scary stuff. Like, how long before we get something where, like, the supply chain breaks down? Where we start seeing shortages in, like, most major food stores. This is the quote I mentioned. It's in a video. Oh. Politics don't interest you. Why? Because you have no interest in changing a world that suits you so well. That's the thing, is like half the people who aren't interested in politics are like, yeah, I'm comfortable, I don't want to change everything. Everything is good, and the people who want to change anything are scary to me because change is scary. And then the other half are people who desperately want to change things, but are so beaten down that they cannot foresee a world where things have changed. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, you know, on the side of making the world, we should improve society somewhat, you know? But, they're just like, they've just given up hope that something can happen. And I get that, I've been burnt out. Let's look real quick at what we have. I'm probably going to have to buy gems for this fucking deck. It's a trip, yeah. Yeah, and I guess that's the other thing, is like, you know, always remember, even if I could seem callous sometimes, like, you have my support. I'm here to try to help everyone in whatever way I can. I mean, that's partially why I keep making entertainment. Gonna have to cook some rice eel to craft everything. And there's also people here. It's the, if you're unfamiliar with Mr. Rogers, probably one of the greatest men who ever lived, but he always recounts this story of whenever he was a little kid, he would see some kind of disaster on the TV, and he would start crying. And his mom would always say, look really close, not at the news people, not at the cameras they're trying to show you. Look in the background. Look for the helpers. Because in any situation, there's always people trying to help. Trying to make things better. And the same thing is true when, like, however dark your life may be, however bad things may be, there are people out there who are willing to help you, who are willing to assist you. There are people with compassion. It's maybe hard to find them sometimes. And especially if you feel really alone or you feel really isolated, it can be hard. But there are people out there willing to help you. We're in this together, one way or another. And that's why I say, like, we will get out of this one way or another. There's a whole documentary, and they were like, yeah, he was really great. We honestly can't find any reason to dispute that. He was just, yeah. It's weird, because I never watched Mr. Rogers growing up, but the more I learn about the guy, like, I start talking about him sometimes, and I get, like, almost tearful. Because I'm like, I can't believe someone so nice existed. He's crazy. Or it's crazy. One second, this is bothering me. I was cooking earlier and my fire alarm went off. Or smoke detector went off. So you know it was making something good. I forgot to put it back up. Yeah, I think one of the biggest moments I remember was he won some, like, big lifetime achievement award. It was some huge big deal. And he had a chance to make a speech. And he was like, I'm up here because, you know what? Let me see if I can just find it real quick while we're here. Mr. Rogers' speech. Acceptance speech. There we go. Lifetime Achievement Award.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best neighbor any of us has ever had, Fred Rogers.
I wonder if this will get claimed by anything. Yeah, okay, we got the clapping.
To present you with this Lifetime Achievement Award.
Oh, it's a beautiful night in this neighborhood. So many people have helped me to come to this night. Some of you are here, some are far away, some are even in heaven. All of us have special ones who have loved us into being. Would you just take, along with me, 10 seconds to think of the people who have helped you become who you are? Those who have cared about you and wanted what was best for you in life. 10 seconds of silence. I'll watch the time. Whomever you've been thinking about, how pleased they must be to know the difference you feel they've made. You know, they're the kind of people television does well to offer our world. Special thanks to my family and friends, and to my co-workers in public broadcasting, family communications, and this academy for encouraging me, allowing me all these years to be your neighbor. May God be with you. Thank you very much.
Did he improvise this? I have no idea. If he came up with it beforehand, that's brilliant. Oh, let's see. Am I gonna have to play fucking Disaster Dragons at some point? But yeah, it's just one of those, like, such a sweet moment. It's like, I don't know how you could hate that guy. Dragon rulers are so good. We probably don't need 2 of these. Dragon lords are like 15 URs. Every card's a UR. Yeah, we ain't saving this. He joined the dark side again, didn't he? What's the dark side? Imagine playing a tier 1 deck. How could you? Okay, so if I was going to make all of this, I need 18 more. I'm almost there, chat. One more pull. I don't have any more. I don't have 1,000 left. Yeah, you know, there's 15 right there. If I have to craft another one, I will, but we could take one of those out and not have to worry about it. Target one monster, equip it with a level 7. Yeah, almost everyone, like, this is one of those cards, like, someday this might be good. Maybe, but it like, if I have to decraft something, you might as well get rid of this. The spell is blank. Yeah, if you target a monster you control, equip it with a level 7 with a different type, or with the same type but a different name, from your deck as an equip spell that gives it 700 attack. Return it to the hand during the end phase. When your opponent's level 8 or higher monster is destroyed by battle while this is in the graveyard, add this to your hand. So, like, someday they will make a level 7 that equips. And then this will be great. But as far as I know, this is not there at the moment, so we're just dismantling it. It seems like it might be an extender for Dragon Ruler. Yeah, but most Dragon Ruler... I have not seen a Dragon Ruler list that actually plays it. We're just dismantling it. And then we are going to batch generate. No foils. But we made it. We made it with 4K. Let's decide on the accessories, chat. Real quick, are there any Mitsurugi specific accessories? Murakumo has sleeves. Okay, yep, might as well. We'll see. Dominus Impulse could make for a good background. We could finally get the dark card case. Do you have Kage Tokage? I'm pretty sure I do. Snake pattern? Snake pattern. These are all the ones from the solo mode, and then the ones we get from there. There we go. Dual field. Yeah, we could do Ritual Cage. Which I don't have. But I think if we're playing... No, this is going to be during November. I was like, oh, we go for the graveyard. But this isn't really like a graveyard deck. We could go the Dogmatica Cathedral. Because they are like holy gods, kind of. Ritual Cage. I'll finally have to get it after all these years. Lizard. I go with that, that. Kage Tokage, do-loo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so what icon do we do, chat? Snake Eyes again? Because we are playing a bunch of snakes. Nibiru, because we like to tribute. Burger? What does burger have to do with anything? Football? Because football? I was like, I thought there was an Ogdoadic one at some point, but I don't think I could recognize an Ogdoadic even if they put it in here. The orb? What does the orb have to do with anything? Okay. Slash poll. Time for you to decide, chat. What icon? Orb, Nibiru, or Snake Eyes? You got 3 minutes. Snake Eye is a snake eye. Title, I'm an expert. I'm a show-off. I am awakening, sure. The orb has no relation, but it is an orb. Haven't you always wanted an orb, chat? Ritual Raven? Did you practice the lines? No, we're doing that on Thursday. Oh wait, we already decided Kage Tokage, right? Okay, looks like most people are saying Snake Eyes. Joe's just admitted to being woke. Yeah, I'm woke as fuck. No one's more woke than me. Actually, a lot of people are. Now that I think about it. I will point at the eye with the snake frame. I think that's exactly what we did for Snake Eyes. There's got to be something better we could do. Maybe the dark snake eye? I don't like the magic circle, or I like the magic circle. I mean, we are dark snakes, so a dark magic circle makes sense. The snake frame. We just go with the snake frame. Called by is just good. I don't think we've used this one since we got it. I like the idea of poke in the eye. Okay. Is there anything other than Dominus that might work for this? Yep, Snake Eyes wins handedly. The Snake Goblin. That's more of like fire. Ish. Is that really what we want to be looking at all month, chat? Also, the green against the red eye doesn't work very well. This looks a lot better. It just doesn't make much sense. Yes, I'm seeing several yeses. Okay, and then we're just getting the field. No, it's what we have to look at. The ritual... I mean, it's ritual related, but it doesn't really look like the Mitsurugis. Granted, they don't have backgrounds or anything. I almost feel like Mount Sword Soul fits it better. The Snake Eye Field. Japanese capital. You need foreign capital? Yeah, foreign capital might be the best. It's got a Japanese flavor to it. I think we just apply the set unless there's a mate base. Put Kage to Kage, put him on a pedestal. Put him on the ritual graveyard. Shien's Dojo. Okay. We'll do one test duel real quick, and then I think we're probably going to be done with the Mitsurugi part of the stream. Again, though, I'll remind people I'll be coming back here to test this on Thursday. So if you do want to duel me in Master Duel and try out this deck specifically, Thursday is the time to do so. For now, after this, we do have 2 more hours left in stream. I'm thinking, oh, great. I'm glad I get to experience this firsthand. Pre-prep and the mirror. Fortunately, Habakiri is here, so... And we get Ritual. Then we activate the Ritual. We summon 1 from our hand by attributing 2 from the deck. Send you and you. Prep mirror counter. Chain blocking. You'll get caught up in it. And then we get this, yeah. And then we can do this. Summon this, tribute this. That is a really cool summon animation. I'm glad they didn't just make it a PNG. And we're going to get... I'm gonna get the counter trap, right? Yeah. But it came back, and I haven't normal summoned yet. So we can get this one back. We can use this. We can summon the Futsu from the deck using the Murakumo. Chain blocking. You'll get caught up in it. Yeah, I guess we just get one of these, or do we get prayers? I think we get this. And now I can pre-prep. Let's go ahead. Get you two. It was a rock monster. And then we make IP. Oh, this is only once per turn. Okay. Still pretty good. Oh, we're up against the mermail archetype. I thought we were up against Fire King. This is going to be a lot easier. Board wipe, go burr. I don't even need a board wipe. I'll just search a prayers. Summon? Nah. Yeah, I play the continuous spell. It is the end of the main phase. Ah, they were trying to bait the thing. Minus 600. but it came back. But it came back. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, oops, I passed. I could add a whole nother extra monster, chat. Hello. There's so many things. I've got so many things in my house. Okay, let's activate this. So I get to target 4 Mitsurugi cards in my graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shuffle them into the deck, and then you must tribute 1 monster you control. Any of the monsters you control. You could choose any of them, you know? So this is just 8,000. I don't even need to do anything else. I could do more stuff. I mean, I got so many cards. It's like Discount Card Warehouse. I still had an Omni Negate. That does matter sometimes. I haven't activated prayers. I don't need to pray. I rely on myself. Alright, so I think I got a decent... It is going to take a little getting used to. I can already tell this is going to be a little bit of a weird deck, but I can also already tell that, like, after the first episode, or maybe even after the testing stream on Thursday, I should have a pretty solid handle on most of what we're doing. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Mitsurugi prayers. Tribute my snake, and we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, Mitsurugi prayers. Alright, chat, and with that, I think the Master Duel section of the stream is over. It's time to try out something a little new, a little different. Behold, Dueling Book. Have you gazed upon it in many a fortnight? It's been so long. I'm curious, with the audience I've built up, how many people even know what Dueling Book is? But we're going to play Genesys format, unrated. The dual note is Hardleg. The watch password is Hardleg. Oh, that's the watch note. Oops. Okay, so I am hosting. If you are a patron and you would like to duel, if you're on the Patreon, send me a message on Discord. We will make a line of all the patrons who want to duel. If you're unfamiliar with the dueling rules, patrons get to duel first. Once we've gone through all the patrons who want to duel, we can bring in other people. Other fans, other people in the chat, whoever wants to duel. First, though, I have to use the restroom and I'm going to get dinner started. But we were playing... I completely forgot. We're playing Genesys. I assume most of you are familiar with Genesys. If not, you're about to learn. And if you're like, Joe, this seems kind of interesting, but I have no idea what's going on. Dueling Book is free. You could just play it right in your browser. It's easy. I still need to build a Genesys deck. Well, get on it, buddy. So you have the chance. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm going to leave you with a funny song while I go. And then when I get back, we can begin this. All right, we didn't lose a whole lot of people. That's good to hear. I got 2 messages and a direct message. Oh, okay. Stupid streamer mode. I can't tell who's messaging me. Okay, looks like Redox, Frost Hollow, and Fat White Duke. We'll get you in that order. So Redox, if you'd like to get on in here, the password is Hardleg with a capital H. Also, we're going to need some kind of background music. And I'm gonna do a little experimentation, chat. Because if this stream doesn't get uploaded, that's fine. You know, we don't necessarily need this stream to get uploaded. You know, if you're watching on YouTube and it suddenly cuts out after a minute, it's because what I'm attempting to do didn't work. But what I'm going to attempt to do is play like licensed music, but just very softly. Just very quietly. That probably wouldn't work. It's either that or like copyright-free music, which is alright, but it ain't great, you know? You know what, chat, here? The incredibly noticeable beating of your own heart. We're gonna have a poll. We got 2 options, chat. What do about music? I guess there's 3 options. Option 1 is no music. Fuck music. All my friends hate music. We will just listen to me chatting and there'll be quietness in the background. Option 2 is regular music, parentheses, very quietly. And third is copyright-free music, which doesn't have to be quiet because there's no copyright on it. They're not going to claim it. It's just like generic-ass filler music that doesn't have any significance. It's kind of like boring, but it's there. Which would make the stream best for you? Choose wisely. Isn't there a way to stream copyright music to an alternative audio channel so that it isn't saved to the VOD? Yes, but I don't know how to do that. And I haven't looked up because this is like a spur-of-the-moment thing. It just didn't occur to me until now that I would need to have one of these. Oh, yeah, Redox is here. Okay. Hacha. Boring, but it's there. Just like me. Now I'm curious, chat, is there anyone in chat who does not know what Genesys format is or does not know what Dueling Book is? Do I need to explain either of these things to you? Also, I guess for this case, let's move me over here. Oh, then it looks like I'm looking off screen. 1 second. I have an extra camera just for this. Haha! Ho ho! Hee hee! There we go. Reversed! Might need to bear with me, it's my first time on here. Okay. You can reveal this in your hand, immediately normal summon one spirit monster from your hand. Thumbs up. It's like an analog wiki. It's Dueling Network for those who remember. Normal summon adjuster. I was not expecting that. If you normal or special summon, if this is normal, you could send one time thief from your deck to the graveyard except adjuster. Gotcha. I may also need some patience. That's fine. Looks like Copyright Music is winning 3-2 to 1. Most people, no strong feelings either way. Let me go and get my... Where's my music folder? Music... Free! Might be loud, chat. My apologies till I get the volume going. Stream music. How's that sound, chat? Is that too loud? Not too loud enough? Okay, Sakura Vendrage. You can detach and then target one psychic monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. Yeah, you overlay. There you go. Basil ship? Quick effect, you contribute this. If this is in the graveyard, you can detach one, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Good. This is the music from the end of the Masochist videos? Yes. Sounds good. Let me know if it's too loud, chat. Thumbs up. Yeah, if you're curious, this song is called Beach Walk. I've created the strongest deck in Genesys. Is this the new or the old pointlets? The new one. I made all these decks last night. Stand by. Do you want to use the redoer effect? Do any of the Exodia pieces have points on them? I don't think so. What did you get? Lopter? I barely even know her. Okay, that is an activated effect, right? Yeah, there's a colon there. Okay. So we're going to start by special summoning this. You activated your effect, so you get tributed. Trying to activate Redoer's effect again. Wrong effect. Okay. Let me see if I can remember my bridge. It's... Okay. So I'm going to activate this one. Do you have like an ash or something? Maybe I should get into the voice chat with them. Okay. Yeah, if you don't know, there's this little thumbs up down here to let people know. So I will banish the Trias Hierarchia, which is level 9. And I will banish Divi Carnate, because they're both fairies. And I will add QQ to hand, because they're both fires. Make sure I did this right. Reveal Trias is level 9. Its attribute, type, or its attribute, level, and attack and defense are all different. They're just both fairies. And then Divi Carnate has nothing in common with QQ except for they're both fires. Okay. Gotcha. Then I will send that to the grave. Oh. One moment. Raviolis are done. BRB. Newly points having QQ. Yeah, what's it, like 1 point or something? Will Coder come and ban your account? Would that? No, this is a casual match. Also, Redox, would you like to chat in the voice chat? That might make this a little bit easier. Then we don't have to type everything. Oh, they're probably not, Oh, there you are.
Hello? There we go.
Wait 1 second. Need to turn the music way down. Okay, say something again.
Testing, testing.
Ah, I see. Wait, are you Redox?
Yes, that is correct.
Ah, okay. I was like
I've
looking, I
been
was like,
playing
wait, your name is
Rescue
Turbulence.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you up here by your name. That'll make it a little bit easier. And chat, you can come down here and hang out over me. That nice and readable for everyone? They're a little quiet. Yeah, I got them at 200%.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just quiet and there's thin walls where I'm at, so.
Yep. It's all good. Okay. So anyway, I will reveal, let's see if this is in your hand, you can reveal level 9 except this. Okay. So this is an activated effect, right? Yeah. So I reveal QQ and I reveal another level 9. Do you have a response for that?
I do not, unfortunately, no.
All right, we'll get these two. And then I'll declare the effect of Mardell. I get to search. Oh, I can't read my chat. Okay. Is that also fine by you?
That's fine.
Okay.
No response.
I keep expecting the Ash Blossom. I will get that.
Alright.
And then we will overlay. Where's the extra monster zone? I want to summon there. We'll get Big Chungo Man.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Battle phase.
Alright.
Attack for 3,000.
Yep.
And then I will attack directly. Do you know how to do the life points? Yes is the
Makes
answer.
sense. There we go. It's a little self-explanatory, thankfully.
It's always confusing for me, like, the first couple times I played this, I was, like, trying to hit the button, like, the minus, and it just kept turning to a plus.
Yeah.
Let me think about this. Yeah, I will just activate boss stage, and end of my turn.
Yeah. Draw.
Did you draw a card?
Gasp.
Gasp. Use the boss stage. We're gonna special summon the Har. And then the boss stage effect to get 2 tokens. Each
Yep.
more token than the last. They must be in attack mode.
Alright. Oh. Standby. Name. Did you want to do anything in standby?
Nope. Nope, I'm
Alright,
good.
cool.
Yep, generators are a little powerful in this format.
Yeah. Time Thief just also isn't a very strong deck. I just think they're neat.
Yeah. Understandable. To be fair, I maybe should have asked before, like, you know, well, I am curious, is this, or do you have, like, almost 100 points, or is this, like, a 20-point deck or something?
I think I'm in the 90s, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
we're just gonna that one pass. I've got nothing else.
Nothing.
Ugh.
And if you want to concede and try again, there's no shame in that.
Yeah, I think I need to. I
Okay.
got a little stuck on some cards that aren't exactly good to have multiple of.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of the dueling book sounds that were really loud. What was that you said?
I got stuck on some cards I really don't want to see multiple of.
Ah, okay. Yeah, in the case of, since that went by pretty quickly, I'll let you have a second go at it.
Alright. One more try. Let's make it count.
We got this, I believe.
The power of twinks. Let's do this.
I do not have a side deck.
I have one,
Best
but
of
at the same
3
time-
without siding.
Okay, this hand is somehow worse. Oh my goodness. Alright.
Would you like a mulligan?
You know what? Yeah, I think I need the mulligan.
Okay. You just shuffle everything in and draw 5 new cards.
Alright,
I'll allow it.
Oh man. Okay, now this is playable.
Okay.
Alright. Now, let's see if we can do something.
Sounds good for a friendly match.
Yeah. Alright. Normal adjuster.
Okay.
Adjuster effect.
That's just a foolish burial, right?
Yep.
Okay. Fine by me.
Alright. We're gonna send... there you are. Bezel ship.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Set. And then activate Phantom Knights of Shade Brigandine.
Ah, I see.
Yes, quite a good one. Alright.
I think these sound effects are a bit loud, chat. Am I good with silencing them, or are you going to miss the sound effects?
Alright. So, basically doing what I did before, we're gonna get Vendor Rage out here. Then we're gonna...
I missed them. Can you imitate them with your mouth? Cha-ting! Time Thief Bezel
Alright.
Ship. I'll allow it.
Alright, cool. Bezel Ship is going to detach Adjuster. And then we special summon Bezel Ship back. Then Vendor Rage is going to do his thing. We're going to detach Shade Brigandine, get back Adjuster.
I keep thinking you're saying a jester. It's like, she's not that
I mean-
clownish.
Alright, now... I have to stop and think.
Baguska.
I'm not actually on Baguska. I didn't even look at its point total, just kind of assumed it's gonna be too high.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I think the
Baguska's
best
what, like
play-
80 points or something like that, or is he 100?
I don't know off the top of my head, but it sounds about right. Alright, we're gonna... We're just
People in
gonna
chat
make a
saying
guy.
he is 100. Ah, double barrel. Opponent activates a card or effect. You can detach a monster and it gains 400 attack.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a stepping stone because these guys are both level 4, so... Utopic Future.
Ah, I see.
Hold on. I gotta detach these clowns. They go back to hell. And then... Make UDF. that one, and that's gonna be it for me.
Okay, so this says cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna start with the Kuji Kiri Curse. Send a level 9 to the graveyard and draw 2 cards unless you got Ash or something.
No response. That resolves.
Hey, I like to draw 2 cards. A 1, a 2. You can only use 1 per turn. I see. That's a little unfortunate, you know.
Oh no, you're not gonna be digging like what, 6 cards deep, spamming all your Kujikiris.
Okay. I am going to declare the Enagon, and I will reveal the Har in my hand. Yes, it can activate from the graveyard. I was surprised to learn too.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. That's fine.
Oh, you're allowing it?
Yes.
Okay. So we get this. We get this guy. And looking. Many such cases to look at. Yeah, we're gonna make our good old friend Leviton.
Yeah.
So your monsters, all your opponent's monsters lose 1,000 attack.
All right.
So you can click on your numbers to change it.
I did not know that.
Yep. It's pretty neat. 2,000. Okay, we'll go to the battle phase. I will attack for 500.
I will take 500.
Okay, and then I will declare this effect. I will tribute this. Oops, 1 second. It tributes as cost. And then special summon a non-fairy generator from your extra deck. Attach cards from the field or graveyard to that monster up to the number of materials this had. So I'll get 2, assuming this resolves.
Okay, just so I'm clear on the rulings, that would be able to take UDF, right?
Yeah, does not target.
All right, cool. So I will be declare UDF in response.
Okay. You detach.
Yeah,
And then
detached
I
over.
will be declaring Herald of Orange Light.
All right.
And discarding Kurikara, who is a fairy. Which negates the Draco, but you can't be destroyed.
Yeah.
But your chain resolves, you're negated. Unless, well, do you have that? Does that back row do anything?
Nope. I
Nope.
got nothing else.
No called by?
No, unfortunately.
Alright. So I will get this, and then resolution, I'll take the Draco Future and the back row.
Yeah, that's fine.
We will find out what it is.
What do I hit to allow that?
Change. You want to change for the monster. You just change control. And with the trap, you have to like summon into monster zone, I believe, and then change control.
Yeah, all right. So we'll give you that as well.
Reserve.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I don't get the materials you had, unfortunately.
I think that's my only saving grace right here.
Okay. So this thing gets 1,000 for each material equipped to it. But I can also detach to make us both draw 1. And then we both have to get a card from our hand or field and equip it to this guy. So pick any card and give it to me.
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta go through all this hustle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enjoy the second shade, Brigandine.
Thank you. So now that this has 4 materials, it's at 4K.
It's only got 3.
Oh, it's only got 3?
You had to detach one to activate the effect.
Ah. I have counted incorrectly. Yeah, somehow I don't know how I did this, but we're still in the battle phase, so I will attack for 3,000.
I will take 3.
Oh. People are pointing out QQ Enagon says the monster you made with it gets 900 attack. So you took 900 more when Levitin attacked earlier. And I'll go to main phase 2, and...
Oh, I should take another 900 because it just says if it's a rank 9 or higher that has that card as material.
A rank 9 that has this monster as material. Oh, yeah, good point. Okay. I did not know that. Okay, there you go.
Alright. Let's see what we can do. Okay, that's not a good draw.
It's a snake. It's very big, but it doesn't do anything other than be very big.
Alright, so it's all gonna come down to this clown, I think. We're gonna normal summon Serene Psychic Girl. Declare the effect. So, on normal or special, I can banish 1 card from my hand and then special summon a level 4 or lower Psychic from my deck, and then I'm Psychic locked for the rest of the turn.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to banish a Time Thief Retrograde, and then we will special summon
Kurikara is a fairy? Yeah. That's what I play. This a big thing of this is and I can show you the deck list after this, chat. Is I play a big toolbox with a whole bunch of fairies and then Small World to like tag between them. So I can like search Kurikara or Herald of Orange Light if need be.
Alright, so redo or winder effect on summon.
Yep, go ahead.
Alright, we're going to grab probably just fly back to hand. Actually, we're gonna grab Regulator to hand.
Oh, it's just a little puppy. It's a little robot puppy.
Did you notice that Regulator is also a phone?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very cool.
he's an old cool flip
Alright.
phone.
Yeah. It's a silly little guy. So. Alright. Now we're gonna think Rose Summon. And these two at the grave make Serene Psychic Sorceress.
6.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Alright, so on summon, I'm gonna activate its effect. I pay 1,000, then I get to set a teleport quick play from my deck.
Or normal.
Normal or quick play, yes.
Gotcha.
Alright. And then we're going... So, this is a bit of a funnier one I've set up, but I don't think it's good, but it's funny to me. We're gonna grab Teleport Fusion.
Ah, I see.
So that's set. And then... we are just going to pass the turn there.
Oh, I've lost it. 1 second. Yep. There's a log here somewhere. I do not know how to look for it. Oh well. Oh wait, is this? Oh, there it is. Time thief. What's his name? Mathematician is the log. Okay, fusion summon a psychic from your extra deck by banishing the monsters from your field or graveyard as material. Face-up psychic that was special summoned is destroyed. Gotcha. And this thing says... The synchro summoned card is sent to the graveyard. Target one card your opponent controls, or two. Return those cards to the hand. Okay, so at the end phase, I will go ahead and activate the effect of the big snake.
Yep.
Detach, we both draw one.
Alright.
And let me look at this effect, actually. Attach one card from their hand. Okay. I think I will go ahead and attach the small world.
I'm going to give you a flyback.
Oh, thank you.
I don't do it out of charity. I do it because I have to.
So I'm at 4,900. Okay. Now I will begin my turn. Stand by main. Let's go ahead. I'm going to activate the Kujikari again.
That is fine.
Send that to graveyard. Any response?
Nope. No
Okay.
response.
One. A Tahoo. Okay, this can return one card your opponent controls. Interesting. So we will boss stage.
Alright.
And then I'm going to go ahead and activate the snake effect. Detach. We both draw.
In response to the snake, I'm going to activate teleport fusion.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope. Nothing to chain to that.
Alright, so I'm going to banish hold on, sorry, let me double check my materials. Alright. Banish Serene and banish Serene Psychic Girl in order to make Axon Kicker Oracle. It's a big old dude.
Negate and banish. Okay, but it's like inherent summons, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
And then,
So the fusion resolves, and then the Jormungandr resolves.
yep.
We both draw. We both put a card. I'll do this one.
Alright, I will give you the... I can give you the teleport fusion from field, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Because it's still on the field because the chain hasn't finished resolving.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. And then I assume on a new chain you want to activate your Serene Psychic.
Oh, sir. So she's specifically sent to the graveyard.
Ah,
So she doesn't
Gotcha.
trigger here, unfortunately.
so she don't get anything. Axon does gain 1,000
Yeah, it does
attack.
gain Yep. Oh, whoops. Wrong. That was not what I meant to do. He is now 39.
Okay, how many Ixie materials do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no Enagon, so just 5,000.
Alright.
I guess I'll normal summon Lopter. I will declare Lopter. I'll tribute it. Tribute itself to try to summon one from the deck.
Yep, no response.
We'll get this, and then I'll activate her to search.
Yep.
We're just going to get another boss stage.
Understandable.
Let's see, Lopter summons in defense mode, right? Ah,
It does not.
I can't look at it. Anytime my mouse hovers over something else. Okay, yeah, so I will put it actually in attack, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
Okay, then I'll go to the battle phase.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and attack 5,000 over 39.
I will take 11. And then this goes to grave. And then it will trigger engrave, where I can banish a... oh, no, I can't, because I put it under your guy. I have successfully Speckledorfed myself.
Oops!
I've managed to Google myself.
You're like, I can save the stuff in my hand. With that, I'll be good.
Ugh.
And I think it comes back, but this is only when it's fusion, so does 29, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been enough to keep me alive, but...
Yeah, I had Monstrosity, so I'd get 2 more level 9s from the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any that beat over 29, though. Okay, so yeah, you would have survived another turn.
Man. Well, unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but you know, that's fun games, funny stuff happened. You got to entertain stream.
Exactly. I hope I gave chat a few good laughs.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming on here. We'll go ahead and switch you out for Frost Hollow, but I hope you have a lovely evening.
Thank you. I hope you have a couple good more games.
Exciting. Diddle-a-doot-a-doodle-doot. Could have gotten, yeah. Okay. I don't need to make the dual note. Hello, Frost Hollow. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
Would you how much of a power level is your deck? Are you playing like a tiered deck as well, or should I go onto something maybe a little more casual?
It hits exactly 100 points, and I'm not super confident in it, but I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty decent.
Okay. Let's try it out against this then.
Okay.
Oh,
Let me just cover stream.
I am
Yeah,
hosting.
Okay. Oh, what's the password? You said it on stream and I forgot.
Hardleg with a capital H. It's the same as my name. There you are. Scissoring, very lewd. Can't believe they allow that on Twitch, but that's fine. Alright, I will attempt to go first this time. Stand by. Main. Do you have a Charmy to throw down on me?
I don't. It'd be funny if I hit you with actual Maxi, but I don't have the points for that.
Let me think about this for a second.
Yeah.
I think I can do this. Oh. There's a small world bridge thing on here. I don't have to figure it out by myself.
I've never used Small World Drill Book. Did all that.
Yeah.
I'll have to try that later.
I completely forgot what I was trying to get.
I'll
One
trust
second.
you on it.
I had it and I got so caught off by this. I was like, wait, what was I going to do again? Let me think. What's in my deck? It's... Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me see if this works again then. I believe I can go this into... into this, into... No, I was wrong. Okay. Try this again real quick. Should be this. I know there's a line to get to it. Into... Yeah, that's... Okay. Gotcha. So I'm going to go ahead and activate Small World, obviously.
Yep.
Yep. I will banish the Herald of Orange Light.
A fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, it's a light card. And I'm going to banish
okay.
Ghost Ogre, which is also light, but has nothing else in common with it.
Mm-hmm.
And we will get Trias Hierarchia.
Is it not a light fairy as well, or...
They only had... What was it? Like, the final card I get can have more in common with the first card, as long as each chain link only has one thing in common.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of strange.
Yeah. It's just basically every card has to have exactly one thing in common with the next card.
Okay.
So, like, Herald is a light, but it doesn't have attack, defense, level, or type with Ghost Ogre, other than light. Okay. And then I will reveal QQ and the Trias.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to summon these two. And I'm just realizing this isn't as powerful as I thought, but you know what? We're fine. We make mistakes so that we can learn to move forward.
Leviathan? Mm-hmm.
There we go. And then I end my turn.
Okay.
There was absolutely a way I could have gotten the boss stage as well, and I just forgot.
Bye-bye. Me. Do that. Okay. Going to... I am going to declare an effect. Unlock. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Ecclesia, okay. Special summon. Grab a thing, okay. Can't believe you have drunk Baguska. He's been sober for years.
Okay. Now when it gets a little more. Okay, I will. Activate barrier.
Yep, I'm gonna have to go ahead and declare this.
Ultra?
grave.
Yep. Yep.
Nope, no way to negate it.
Nope. I will pass these over to you.
Okay.
This. Here. Yeah.
I think it's pretty obvious what I would be taking here. Yep.
Then I am going to set. And pass on to you.
Okay. On the end phase, I am going to activate the effect. That fine by you?
That's fine.
Okay. We both draw.
You can have this Skullmeister.
The Skullmeister. Okay. I've started my turn.
Yep.
Nothing in draw or standby.
Nope.
Okay. I will declare the QQ and reveal the Har in hand.
I'm going to use the other Skullmeister.
Touche, salesman, touche.
I was a little upset about drawing a second one. Although he isn't a hard once per turn, so maybe I shouldn't be.
Alright, in that the case, I will activate the snake again.
I'll think on. It does detach for a cost, correct?
Yeah.
I'll think on that.
Each player draws, then each player that drew... Okay, so like if you blow it up with, whatchamacallit, punishment here, we both still draw, we just don't have to attach anything.
I'm going to punish with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna dump a
Currently has 2,000.
Wind Pegasus.
23, okay. So it goes to the graveyard, and then we both draw.
Yes.
I will activate boss stage.
Activation's fine.
I will set a card.
Yep.
I will end my turn.
In the end phase, I swear this wasn't planned. I'm gonna cosmic it. I didn't pre-side. I needed good cards.
Touche,
They cost 0
touche.
points.
Oh yeah, I have to do that.
Okay, I'm gonna draw for turn.
Go for it.
I'm going to normal summon Manju effect. Is that fine?
Yes.
Okay. Adding Skull card again.
Gotcha.
Activate Blessing.
Target one voiceless that is banished during your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Yep.
I'm going to target barrier.
Go for it.
Going to activate barrier.
Yep.
Search.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Go ahead.
Yep. Gonna add low
Good old low.
spell.
Yep.
One.
Two. A 2. Is it a problem if we queue similar decks? No, that's fine.
I'll add one. The specifics on this guy, if he can search it, I think he might be able to. Yeah. Yeah, he's like the one guy in the deck that can actually search Cerebus. Summon low. Place.
Yep.
I'll just place the trap and enter battle.
Okay. What? Why is it gaining all that attack?
14.
I already had it typed in.
Oh. Okay. I'm into effect to summon from summon or search.
Shuffle one if you do. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's a ritual monster.
Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna summon the world's oldest man and then pass to you.
He is elderly. Okay. Stand by. Main. I will try to declare QQ and the same har I had before.
I will chain old man.
Chain old man, I see.
Summon from deck.
Yep.
It's Soribus.
Yay. I get this guy. And a dinosaur.
How has a secret effect? What is it again?
When you
okay, if I
search,
search.
I can make you send one
Okay.
monster from your hand or field to the graveyard.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, let me do who's original. I will activate World Legacy Monstrosity, targeting Har, to summon 2 level 9s from the deck with different types and attributes.
I have to negate that, I think. Let's
Okay. Understandable.
go like plus 1,000,000.
Here's Kurikara. I will tribute your Skull Guardian.
I'm going to have a slight thought on this summon.
You can negate it with Saravis.
I can't.
It wouldn't stop you from being tributed, but...
And she's level 1. She doesn't like become like level minus me.
No.
Silly, no. I'm gonna use Radiance's second effect to try and pop her.
Up to the number of light rituals. Yep, go ahead.
And it dies as well.
Alright, so barrier, I can only target rituals for attacks.
Yep. You'd have to attack Saravis, basically.
Yeah, does
And he would die.
blessing say like it can't die or whatever?
No. What Blessing Ritual summons with its first effect can't be destroyed by battle, but he was summoned off Old Man.
And old man doesn't give him any protection?
No.
Okay. So I can't just run over this?
Yeah, you can punch Saravis.
Punch.
Yeah, it's dead.
And this is where I would link things off. If I could! Let me think about this. So Saravis was summoned by the old man.
Yeah. Hey, you know it's in my hand now.
Yeah. And the old man doesn't ignore summoning conditions. Or it does, right? Or does it count as a ritual summon?
No. He technically, I believe, ignores them, but it's not properly summoned. That Saravis cannot be Monster Reborn.
Okay.
Oh, you get to steal a guy. Oh, what's in here? Oh, I could have used Wind Pegasus. What am I doing?
Totally. What does Lo do? Is it once per turn or is it when she's summoned?
On summon.
On summon. Oh, but this is during the end phase. Okay. So yeah, during the end phase, I will use the effect, and I will steal your Skull Guardian, because it was properly
Yep.
summoned.
On the... oh, I can't actually because it was a ritual monster. Yeah, can't use blessing. Okay.
Can't use what?
Blessings, first effect, a ritual summon. Doesn't work if a ritual monster is summoned.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep, and then I'll just end my turn.
It's my minute.
Now, of course, I assume you do have another Skull Guardian in there.
Oh, yes. Barrier can't search one. But I can't create someone from the extra deck this turn. I'm not locked anymore.
And
Okay. I will effect a search.
oh, for some reason I was like, oh, if QQ summons, it's just banished. But no, it's fine. You can destroy it. I still get to keep it as long as I have level 9s in hand. He's the dragon that keeps on dragging his ass or whatever. I don't know. What do I look like? Someone full of puns?
Ritual spell.
Gotcha.
Tribute law. Some of this.
Of course.
Repeat of earlier. Low 1, Skull Guardian 2. Yeah, oh, that's Saphira.
Saphira.
And I'll use Blessing on the summon of Low to ritual summon again. I'll tribute Saphira to summon this Cerevis. This one cannot destroy a battle.
Gotcha.
Battle phase. I'll hit over Kurikara.
No. What's that, 11?
26 into 25. 14 into 9. Effect to add back. I'll target Radiance. I'll set a mysterious card and pass.
Could be anything. Could be anything. Okay, I'll declare the Enagon and the Utgarda in my hand.
Don't negate it.
Okay, so Enagon negated. Kujikari Curse.
Yep.
Come on, Pot of Greed, draw me out of this. I will normal summon Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit and run into Skullcat.
Yeah.
Touche, salesman, touche.
Yeah. Are we gonna play like a match? I don't know. So.
I've got a couple other people in line, and this
Yeah.
one took like a little while. The other guy, I gave him a chance, I gave him 2 because his first one, he just like immediately lost hard. But you had a good like back and forth several turns or whatever, so I think that's good.
Oh. Thank you for the game. I will keep watching the stream. See you there.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. I hope you have a lovely evening. People are still voting in the poll. The poll's over. Okay, next up we got Fat White Duke, and then the Amateur. Let's go ahead. If you want to come into voice chat, you can. If you would prefer not to voice chat, that's fine as well. We could do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're the White Duke I've heard so much about?
I am he.
Ah, nice. And you said you had a deck on par with the previous one?
I have a fairly similar voiceless list. I also have a Dynamorphia deck, but that's not very fun to play against.
I'm trying to think. I think this is probably still... I'm going to stick with this for now.
Okay.
We'll see how this counts as a run back against that deck. I am now hosting. Because if that one beat this one, this is my... probably my strongest deck. I mean, I haven't tried the other two.
Get first. This is my birthday.
Going first makes me feel the worst.
Oh wow. Okay, so this is my first time with DB, so I might be a little slow,
It's all good.
but I know how to do that.
Pot of Extravagance.
Oh yeah, sorry. You can
No,
respond.
that's cool. That's cost anyway. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to stop this here. I'm gonna do Herald of Orange Light or Herald of Green Light. I will send that and the Kurikara to the graveyard to stop
Painful,
the
but-
draws.
Okay.
Fuck, you can still do things.
I regret to inform. So how do I send this letter to Grave? And then I'll activate her Grave effect if that's all good.
What's the grave effect here again?
I get to ritual summon.
Special summon one Ceravis or Serifa or Skull Guardian from your hand or deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay. So you don't get to ritual summon, but you do get to get a ritual monster.
No, that's what I've just done. The second effect is to banish herself and ritual summon.
Oh, you're using the effect of Saphira.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Banished to the underworld with ye. Saphira for the Skull Guardian.
I will then edit, that's okay.
Yeah, and the Saphira, the Skull Guardian has an effect on summon.
Yeah, you can add a card. Voiceless voice monster or a ritual dragon or warrior.
You haven't summoned yet, right?
I have not normal summoned.
Let me read this 1 second. That is fine, unfortunately.
I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I will grab low to hand,
Get low, low, low.
and then I will normal summon said low
Gotcha.
and activate her effect.
Of course.
I will grab barrier. Oh, no, sorry. This needs to get technically to hand to the field.
Yep.
And I will activate barrier.
Add a voiceless
And-
card.
I will add radiance, which is the trap.
The searches of searches and searches.
That's the one. I see you're familiar. Yeah. Bear with me. I just want to check something. It's been a while since I've read some of these. I'm so used to Master Tool doing everything for me. Okay, yeah, no, that is exactly what I thought. Okay, good. In that case, I will set, and I will set. Oh, I did all of that in draw. My apologies.
Okay.
There we go.
I will draw. Standby. Main. Yep, I think I'm just already dead, unfortunately.
As you go to leave main, I will activate
The radiance.
my radiance, targeting using the first effect to shuffle a ritual or ritual spell.
Of course. Oh,
If
wait,
that's
during the main phase, you can activate one of these two effects. Oh, wait, yeah, actually, that's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, put that back in the deck, and if I can find it, special summon him in defense. And then back to you. If you still want to go to end, I have no other
Nope,
response.
not much I can do, unfortunately.
Okay.
I was really
Draw.
hoping you didn't draw a full
and-
combo, but you had the fullest of combos already.
I'm at a nice round 99, and almost all of it is inconsistency. Okay. In that case, I will activate barrier and search my deck. Any response?
No, oh wait, this has 4100, right?
Oh, sorry. Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just gonna go ahead and admit defeat.
Sorry, that was I did really draw very well, and I went fast.
Yeah, let me go first. Let's see if we can try it.
Yeah.
Since we
sounds
got a
good.
quick one. Yeah, I had the Ghost Ogre, but by the time you got everything, like, by the time it was relevant, you already had stuff on the field. You had the trap in there, the spell in the graveyard, so even if I ogred your Skull Guardian, you just summon another Skull Guardian.
Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
So they crazy. Okay.
It is.
This is a pretty decent hand. I'm going to start off with the Kujikiri Curse. I can discard a thing to draw 2.
Yeah, all
Aha.
good.
Ho ho. I see. And then I will declare the Vala in my graveyard. Does she discard his cost? Let me see this. You can
I
send
think
one
I'm not
other
responding
generator,
anyway, so it's all good
semicolon.
anyway.
Oop, I'm sorry, what was that?
I was just saying I don't have a response, so you're fine.
Oh, okay. So I get to special summon that. And then activate the effect, which lets me special summon back the Lopter. Unless you have a thing for that, like an imperm or something.
No.
No? Okay. Then Lopter, I'm going to tribute off in order to summon Mardell.
All good.
And the Mardell, I'm going to use her effect to search any, what's it called?
Generator killer.
Generator card. Let me think about this.
This was my pet deck once upon a time.
I think I can... Yeah, and I'm going to add a Mardell to hand.
Okay.
You can add one plant... Oh, except Mardell. Never mind.
Oh, I hadn't even caught that myself.
It can't search itself. Let me think about this again. I could do this into... No, that won't work. I'm trying to think if I have like a certain small world bridge, but I don't think it's available to me. So I will just grab a boss stage.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and overlay these two. Get the dang old lobster up here. The Hellolopter. And could I do it this way? Let me check the small world bridge. I think it would be through that, and it lets me get... Nope, that ain't it. Ghost Ogre through Mardell to... Ah, there we go. Okay. So go ahead and activate this.
Okay.
I will banish the Ghost Ogre and the Mardell I was going to search. And I will add Herald of Orange Light to my hand.
I'm not happy about it, but okay.
And then I'll activate the boss stage.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay,
Did you
so
draw a card?
I did. I regret to inform.
Yeah. Boss stage effect. I assume that's fine, or...
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. So we're going to Mardell. We're going to chain link 1 boss stage, chain link 2 Vala.
You treated correctly.
So Vala will bring back Lopter, and then the boss stage will create 2 tokens. And then because of Lopter's effect, these have 2,500. Because everything goes up by 1,000.
Yeah. And everything
I
goes
should
down by 1,000.
Maybe have picked a deck that didn't require nearly as much. And then Lopter's quick effect. No, he's only during the main phase. Okay.
Yeah, quick effect in the main phase.
Gotcha.
Am I okay to go to standby?
Yes.
And to main?
And into main.
Okay, let's make this one thing I can do count. Pre-prep?
Okay. I will chain the Lopter. I will
bet
tribute
you
off that.
Okay.
And then chain resolves. Special summon the Har. And then you get your thing. Or things, I guess I should say.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. And then secret effect of Ha.
Yeah. It ain't that secret.
No. I will...
You have to send 1 monster to the graveyard.
Not very
Make
useful
your
in this
opponent
occasion.
send 1 monster. I think, because I know this doesn't trigger the tier limits when they get sent.
Yeah. Eva has no targets anyway, so...
Oh no, come on! Lost connection!
Oh no!
I was doing so well!
I would have been surprised if you didn't win that. My hand was not great. I mean, I had everything to do something once, but not through a negate.
Yeah. Oh wait, it came back. That's
okay.
cool.
In that case, I'm bluffing, and now my hand is cracked. You should probably
My hand
surrender.
is cracked. You should absolutely surrender. I can do everything.
So, let's try.
The ritual. Yeah, I will allow that.
Okay, I will send low to the grave, if I can figure out where that is there, and summon Skull Guardian.
Skull Guardian only negates when low is in the graveyard, or when low is on the field, or
On the
where?
field. Yeah,
Okay.
it has to be on field.
Gotcha.
He is 41 currently.
Yeah, he gains the attack even if she's in the graveyard, but he can only negate while she's on the field.
Correct.
So if you activate the effect to summon back low, I can chain the Leviathan.
Correct.
Which I assume you're doing?
Yes, I was going to. Yeah, I don't know if the chain matters particularly, but it's chain link 1 Skull Guardian 2 low. But yeah.
Yeah.
Neither will be on the field, I suspect, by the end of this.
Yeah, neither will be on the field, but you will, whatchamacallit. You will get your search.
I don't know how to send this to you if there's no open zone.
Here, 1 second. Take this for a
Okay,
second.
yeah.
Here, you
And
can
then
hold
if
on to
I-
my Lopter for a second.
And I'll also give you low. If I just quickly special summon her, I can
Yeah.
send her over.
And then give me back my man. Okay, thank you.
I'm guessing. Well, I will get my search at the very least.
Yes, you will.
But I am guessing that this won't trigger prayers, will it?
Let's see. If a face-up ritual leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, you can banish this card. Yeah, I think it will. It left the field, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure if
No,
it
it didn't
I mean, it's-
leave the field, I believe. That's what they're saying in chat. I'm pretty sure if a monster becomes Ixie material, it leaves the field.
I'm honestly unsure.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, if a monster is detached, it doesn't count as being sent from the field to the graveyard, because it's not on the field, which means attaching should mean you leave the field.
So, will I be okay to get another Skull Guardian?
Yeah, you can attempt to. Well, first go ahead
I
and
will
resolve
attempt.
the Skull Guardian
Yeah,
effect.
yeah. Oh, let me first search. I will grab another low.
Overlay network is purgatory. Yeah, that means it's not on the... I'll allow you to try to activate it.
Thank you. I'm going to attempt to activate. Is it banished for cost? Yes.
Yeah. So you banish it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use Har to negate it. Because Har can negate when a card or effect is activated. Yeah. So I'll tribute my 2
Yeah.
tokens.
Okay. Normal summon low.
Okay.
Activate effect.
Chain Herald of Orange Light. Sending...
No,
Pious
I knew that
Hierarchy.
was in that. Okay. So that is destroyed.
Destroyed
If I
and
can
negated.
remember. What was the pity? Degrade that.
That's not what it didn't leave the field. It just coincidentally isn't on the field anymore.
It left reality just briefly.
The overlay network is one of the few ways a monster could stop being on the field without leaving the field.
Okay, and I think that will end my turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I don't know what this back row could be. I mean, I do go back down to, like, standard stats. Although, just for the sake, let's go ahead. I'm going to detach this.
Okay, so good draw.
We draw, and then you have to give me a card to equip. How do I... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move this to the field because I wanted to use this one from hand. So just pretend I'm equipping the one from hand and that one in the field never left.
Very good. Okay.
Okay, so we're back up to 3. And then because you drew a card, I get to summon from boss stage.
Yeah. Chain. My trap card, which is punishment. Targeting harm.
Ah, I see.
Oh, sorry, no. Targeting Lopter. Apologies.
Gotcha. Either way, I will use the Har effect, tributing itself and Lopter
Okay.
to negate the punishment. If these will go to the graveyard.
Actually, I think they still get tributed, don't they? So yeah, never mind. Go ahead. I forgot
Yeah.
what was going on for a moment. It does
And I
the job
lost
for me.
connection again.
Oh, we'll wait a moment. It fixed itself last time.
Yeah. Connecting. There we go. Okay. So these two go to the graveyard, but the boss stage still triggers. Because you added a card, I get to summon a generator from my deck in defense mode. So I will summon the Vala. And then the Vala effect summons the Har back from the graveyard.
I'm going to actually respond to Valor and send my own Herald
Oh!
and Eva. This one I can activate.
Gotcha.
So that will negate and destroy Valor before she resolves.
Yep.
Do you have a response to Eva?
Nope.
Okay. So banish up to
Oh,
2 other.
Wait, actually, 1 second. Sorry, everything's going really slow and weird again.
Okay.
Okay, so that was negated, but I do want to chain Monstrosity to the Herald
Okay.
to get 2 other level 9s.
Yes.
And these are an attack and can attack.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, but they have to be different types, so they can't be fire fairies.
Yeah, they can't be a fire or a fairy, but they can be anything else. Level
Other
9.
things, like a light rock, which is coincidentally one of my dad's favorite kinds of music. Okay, so then that resolves. Then you get Eva.
Okay. Banish one of the Evas. It's just this card. So let me now.
How you enjoying Genesys format? I like it. It would be nice if they had this in Master Duel, you know, so we didn't have to work with this kind of janky platform where I keep losing connection.
Okay. Oh, good. Oh, you lost connection again?
Okay, and I'm back again.
Is that what you said?
There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
I knew that would get rid of... Okay, what did you search? I didn't see it.
Low and Herald of Orange Light.
Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 73.
Yeah.
And low is a fairy, right?
Correct.
Oh, 1 second. Sorry, everyone. That wasn't your Discord. That was mine. Okay, we'll go to battle phase and we'll attack.
Okay.
For all the amounts.
Ouch, most of me.
And then main phase 2, I will overlay these two. Ah! Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Do you remember what was attached to that?
It's definitely one of my ritual spells and Skull Guardian.
Oh, whoops. Get those.
The Vala, I don't think was under it. Was she because you're at 3,000?
Yeah. It was Vala and no, it was
And
these
Nidhogg
two.
that you had on field.
Yeah, the Nidhogg and the Utgard,
Oh yeah,
because they had to be different types and attributes.
that's right.
Okay, I was overlaying those two. What does this thing do? Oh, I could have won right there. Well,
But he didn't.
we'll get this guy. That's a monster negate, right?
Let me just check.
Yes.
Yes.
And yeah, okay. I'm feeling pretty confident.
I would be if I was in your position too.
Is boss stage okay?
Yep.
We'll just get our buddy Har with a couple tokens.
Second Ha.
Yep. I play two of them things just for these kinds of situations.
Yeah, that's correct in my opinion.
You could have detached Jormungandr first, then summoned it and attached it to the rest of the pile. Ah, sorry. I'm newer to this game. Or this dueling book.
Okay. Okay to go to main?
Yeah. Sorry.
That's it. I'm sure this will resolve, right?
No. I will not allow that to resolve.
I'm not surprised.
Did you want to use your Herald of Orange light on that?
Tempting as it is, I don't think it's going to matter.
No, I think
I will-
I may have this one.
Normal summon, no effect. Oh.
Set face down.
And attack.
Do you have
Good game.
honest?
Oh, man, I wish. Although, actually, no, I think, is that damage step? That might have been unnegatable.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. Good game, though.
Yep. Whoever goes first has such a huge advantage in this, unless you play more board breakers and stuff.
Yeah. I have a side deck, but I didn't use it because it felt a little unfair knowing that you'd be going first.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. A fun set
Thank
of
you for the
duels
duel.
either way.
Agreed. Have a good one. I'll go back to chat.
You as well, thank you. Is it too late to join the duels? No, you're still there. Okay, the amateur, you're up next. Come on in to the Genesys queue. Whoops. I think I will try one of the other ones. Let's switch it up a little bit, chat. Oops. Hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good. How are you doing? Having a fine evening, I hope?
Yep.
Perhaps one of those good fun times I've told about?
Mm-hmm. I'm about to bring the strongest deck in Genesis format.
Oh boy. My deck is so powerful they recently had to unhit some parts of it.
So, like, what's the password?
Hardleg with a capital H.
Okay.
Expert.
Wait, wrong one. This one.
How am I supposed to beat an expert?
I think that's the tag they give you when you pass a judge test.
Oh, are you a DB judge?
I was one. Got kicked out for not doing enough judging.
Ah,
Yeah.
understandable. I will go first.
All right, have fun.
Exciting. Behold, the majestic, the powerful set 3 pass.
All right, now it's my turn. I am going to start off with Treasures of the Kings.
Fuck, I am unfamiliar with how this deck works.
You're
So
about
one
to.
of this trap.
Yep. So is this card fine?
2 or more set cards on the field, or a trap in your graveyard. You can add 1 monster. Okay, yep.
If the activation is fine, I will set Apophis the Serpent. And now I will set 1 more card, which allows me to activate Treasures of the King's effect.
Yep. The man with the mark.
I am going to search Anubis the Last Judge. And then Anubis the Last Judge's effect, I will just send it to the graveyard to add 1 the man with the mark.
Let's see. Must be special summoned from your graveyard. 3 or more cards that mention temple and or traps. By placing 2 of them on the bottom of the deck, you can send this from your hand, add the man with the mark. If a spell trap you control is destroyed, you can target 1 card. Okay, go ahead.
I'm adding the man with the mark.
He sure is.
Yep. I will now normal summon the man with the mark that activates its effect.
Gotcha.
Yep, I can take 1 spell trap that mentions Temple of the Kings and add it to my deck and add it from my hand or send it to the graveyard.
Gotcha.
So I am going to add Verdict of Anubis. Now I'm going to set 1 and then I'll activate Temple of the Kings.
Activate 1 trap card the turn it was set.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to use this effect to activate Apophis the Serpent.
Oh, wait, in response to Temple of the Kings,
Alright.
I am going to activate Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery. If it'll activate.
Yeah, I'm lagging as well.
The big lag.
There you go.
Okay. So I can summon I can set a ninja from my deck, right? 1 ninja
Yes,
or 1
either 1
ninja.
ninja or 1 ninjutsu art.
Okay. So I will do that.
Alright.
And then on resolution. Oh, this is set.
Yep.
Yeah, so on resolution. Wait, does priority go back to you after that?
It does, but I'm not going to use anything at the moment. So.
Okay. What does the man with the mark again say real quick?
While I control Temple of the King.
Destroyed by battle.
This card and Apophis monsters I control can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, and Temple of the Kings can't be destroyed by card effects.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. So actually, at resolution, I'm not going to do anything.
Alright.
I'm just going to chill.
In that case, I will activate Apophis the Serpent here.
Special summon this. Then set on
It summons
this
a
trap.
monster, and then I can set an Apophis trap, yep. And the trap can be activated at the same time it's set.
Snakes. Oh.
So is this fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Notebook was set in ninjutsu and a ninjutsu art. I have to have one in the graveyard. I get one from deck and one from graveyard. But if I don't have one in the graveyard, I just get one or the other.
I think I am just gonna pass here. Attempt to end main, I guess.
End of main.
Yep.
1 second. What was that you said?
I'm
That was
tempted to
the
end.
Apophis that negates, right?
Yes, and negates face-up cards up to the number of other continuous traps I control.
Of other continuous traps you control?
Yes.
Okay,
So
so if
if
it
it-
just summoned itself, if you didn't have Apophis the Serpent, would it do anything?
No, it will not.
Okay, you're going to end phase?
I'm attempting to leave main 1, yes.
Oh yeah, go ahead and leave. You can leave main 1.
Okay. I just go to end phase.
Okay, and then in the end phase, I will Book of Moon your Apophis the Serpent.
Alright. Since it's a trap monster, when it's set face down, it will move back into the spell trap zone.
Yep.
And then out.
Then I will but I'll activate Ninjutsu Art of Duplication.
That is fine.
Send that to the graveyard. That resolves.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Special summon any number of ninjas and face up or face down equal to combined levels. So I get 8 levels worth. Oh boy, exciting. So let me remind myself real quick. Fuck, this is only on monster effects. Okay, so we're always getting one of these. We're getting... one of these. I'll go ahead. I'm gonna get one of these. That's 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Yeah, might as well just get another one.
Alright.
And I am going to... We're gonna have these two be face down and these two be face up.
Alright.
And that's all I got for your end phase. If you got anything else.
Yeah, if you did it face up, then it have to be an attack.
Oh.
Alright, I'll just pass here.
During your opponent's main or battle phase. Ah. Okay. Draw phase.
Yep.
Standby.
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
Okay. I will send these two to the grave in order to special summon Maizen, the Battle Ninja.
Alright, that is fine.
He's battling. He's a battling man. I will normal summon Hanzo.
Sure. Then add 1 ninjutsu art.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
Let's get Notebook to our hand.
Alright.
You do control a card, so I can try to activate Notebook.
Alright, I am going to activate Verdict of Anubis. Since you activated a spell trap card while I control 3 or more other spell traps, I can negate the activation and destroy that card. And then, since I control Temple of the Kings, I can destroy all monsters you control. And inflict damage equal to half of its total attack.
Ah. I missed that other part. I assumed it was just an Omni Negate.
Nope, it's Omni-Negate and Raigeki.
Ah. I see. Well, in that case, I will admit
Yes,
defeat.
so that's 5. Yep, okay.
Not much I can do against that. Just an Omni Negate doesn't get printed anymore? Sure it does. Lots of decks just have an Omni Negate. Okay, so ninjas I don't think stands like even a ghost of a chance against that.
I mean, if you want to play with a different deck, then that's fine.
Yeah, if you've got another one for the ninjas, or I could try the generators. Maybe if I go first, I might be able to stop it.
Sure. Sure, you can go first with the generator deck then.
Alright, I'll try that.
Alright. Oops.
It's weird, I feel like I've seen the man with the mark before, but I was like, oh yeah, they have that Apothis, they can negate like 5 cards. I didn't know they had negate Raigeki.
Sorry, put it in the wrong deck. I mean, we can still bring with this, but it's a different deck than the one I was playing with.
Ah. Up to you.
So we just... Yeah, I'll just do a different deck then. This deck that has one card that does really good against generators, so... I'll just leave it.
Is there any way I can make it default to that instead of keep having to change it
Yeah,
every
it's
time?
like set to default. Like, yeah, below the decks, below like the deck tab, there's like a set to default button. If you click that, it sets to default.
Oh yeah, for the deck. I was talking about the kind of duel I keep having to select Genesys.
No choice for that.
Haha. Oh boy. Okay, standby, main.
Yep.
I'll activate trade-in with fundamental differences. Oh,
All right.
whoops. I meant trade-in with fundamental differences.
Yeah. Sending Vala?
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
No Ash or anything?
Nope, but I do have Droll and Lockbird.
They're locking it up. Lock it up, lock it in. Let me begin. What you can do, you can see. That's a sin. Okay. So no more searching for the rest of the turn. I will declare the Vala in the graveyard.
That's fine.
Okay. Summon this by discarding the Lopter. And then I'll activate her effect to summon the Lopter, if that's fine.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. And then I will activate Monstrosity, targeting the Vala. That is not... What the heck is happening? I don't know if I'm going crazy or if something about this is messing up. I thought I had 2 Kuji Kiri Curse, and I had 2 Vala. I thought that was World Legacy Monstrosity, and now it's QQ Enaga.
Yeah, that's something that's weird happening. I don't think my cards are changing.
Okay, so I don't have Monstrosity. That changes my plays a little bit. Just a wee bit, but you know, I think we're still fine. I guess in that case I declare QQ Enika.
Alright.
And reveal the second Vala. That's not a second Vala, it's a Trias Hierarchy.
Maybe try just like refreshing.
Just refresh.
Try refreshing browser. That might solve it.
Connecting. Is this the opposite of Heart of the Cards?
The cards are betraying you. They're lying.
Yeah, this is like Alzheimer's simulator. What was in my hand?
Anything change?
Yeah. I have
Yeah.
monstrosity now, I believe.
I guess that fixes it then. Try just activating it then and see if it turns into QQ again.
Yeah. Well, now I have QQ and World Legacy monstrosity. It's not letting me activate stuff, though. Oh, there we go.
Alright.
Okay. Okay, so I'm targeting her. She's a fairy and a fire, so I can get non-fairy, non-fires. They're destroyed at the end phase, though.
Yep.
Let's go you and you.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you are still under draw, by the way, so you won't be able to
I
activate
can't
more.
search with Mardell.
Yep. Oh, it's getting weird for me as well. The icons aren't loading for your monsters.
Okay, I will overlay for... during your turn. Yeah, you know, I'm going to go for this.
If that's the case, I will... Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Oh? Okay. Let the hand loop begin!
Right. Pick a card.
5, that's not it. 3.
Yep.
Well, that's lucky. And then we make this one,
Alright.
and then we boss stage.
Alright.
End turn.
Okay.
Second Nibiru?
Hmm.
No.
Yes, whatever.
Uh,
Okay, draw phase. Yep.
Let's get our dang old Hardy Har
Mm-hmm.
and a couple tokens. Each one more token than the last. And I'm not going to change their defense. It's 1500 as well.
Yep. That's fine. I guess I'll start off by activating Primate Lord Reload.
Okay.
And so I'll use this to add a Primate card then.
Yep. Primite, and then you must send a monster to the graveyard.
Yep. I'll send Circuit.
Merciless Scorpion.
I'll normal summon Ether Barrel and activate its effect.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and negate that.
Alright. Now I'm going to activate Lord Reload, declaring Angel Trumpeter.
Ooh, go ahead.
Summon this in defense. And then I guess I will set one and pass.
Ah. Yep, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Go to that, go to attack. I guess I'll... Wait, how did Lopter get attached to enter... Did I summon this with a Lopter?
I think you did, yeah. You never actually used Lochner's effect, so.
I I feel like I'm losing my mind. Every time I look back, cards are different cards. I could have swore I made that with 2 level 9s. You know what? Let's just offer this a draw. You know what? It was close enough. We almost made it back.
Sure.
We tried so far and we got so hard, but I don't know what the hell's happening. My card shift. It was a good attempt, though. Thanks for showing me the man with the mark. I'll have to keep an eye out for that in the future. He is very strong. Alright, and then that leaves us just with... Let's just get the last guy. We're already a little over time, but we can get Nightmare in here. 2105. You'll get the last duel. They're strange, shape-shifting beings. Why would they do such a thing? Yeah, that was when I played with my one friend. It was a very close back-and-forth match, and to be fair, we had a little bit of that. Oh, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Are you the Nightmare I've heard so much about?
Let me close your stream real quick. Don't want to see your cards. Let's see here.
Oh, 1 second. Someone in the Discord got hacked.
Someone in the Discord got hacked? That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, they just started a thread. She sent me nudes through online.
I have to refresh my dueling book.
Yep, bots.
I think this is going well so far.
It's working. I believe.
It is working.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh, but my cards change every time I try to play them. Ah, there you are.
Yeah, that was very weird. Your cards were just changing every time you tried to play them.
Okay, we're gonna try this. This deck is, I believe, the worst, but it's the goofiest. Yeah, I was saying, you know, playing with my one friend, I was like, oh, this Genesys is, like, oddly balanced, and I'm realizing more and more that we just got, like, a really good matchup. And that Genesys does still suffer from a lot of the same problems that regular Yu-Gi-Oh has.
Okay, I will start off by activating Lost World.
Da-da-da-da-do. All monsters lose 500. If a monster is normal or special summon, you get a token. Okay. I accept.
I will normal summon Stego. In doing so, you will gain a token.
In the draw phase?
No, not in the draw phase. My bad, I forgot to. I forgot.
It's okay. You're not the first or the last. Okay, let me read this real quick. During your main phase, you can destroy one card you control, and if you do, send a dinosaur from your deck to your graveyard. Then you can special summon Jirax from your hand or deck with levels equal to the sent monster, ignoring their summoning conditions, and for the rest of the turn, it can only summon dinosaurs.
Correct.
Okay. Not much I can do about that.
On normal summon of Stego, it will declare the effect of Lost World, giving you a level 1
An
token.
egg.
Yes, it is an egg.
Can I get some eggs in the chat?
It is egg.
Anyone remember the seal that said egg?
You take egg.
That is not an
Enjoy.
egg.
It's close enough. I will also declare the effect of Stego, allowing me to send a level dinosaur to my grave.
Go for it.
Where is he? There he is. Sent to grave. I will send Misk to grave.
I have read Mist.
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm still affected.
Yeah.
For right now. Let me see here. Now I'm going to special summon
It's two
a
Jiracs,
bunch of level
levels.
1s.
Any number of Jiracs, but they have to have exactly 4.
Yes. Well, they have to be equal to level in total. So it's 4 level 1s.
Or it could be a level 3 and a level 1.
Yes, it can be. This one. Where are you? There you are.
And then you're just locked into dinosaurs.
That was the wrong one. That was misclicked. That was the wrong one. There he is.
Okay. These are all tuners.
Yes, they are all tuners.
Oops, all tuners.
Okay. Yes, they are all tuners. Except for Stego. Let me see here. You.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All of this to make Chaos Sorcerer, or whatever its name is. Chaos Dragon, the Dragon of Chaos.
Not right now. I will use this one and this one to synchro summon.
Jirac Velocity?
It is the Velocity.
Wait, you actually summon this?
Yes, it's just to get an extra dino. Extra dino time.
Oh, okay.
Declare effect of Alio to special summon the Stego. This is what I'm special summoning.
Okay.
Do you have effect?
Didn't you have to tribute one of those Jiracs? The Alios?
Yeah, it's the Alio that I'm going to be tributing.
Okay.
Let me see here. We're going to view the extra deck. We are going to use the Valley, the Jirac right here, and the Alio. Send to grave. Special summon Brute. Now Brute is going to allow me to sending Brute and Stego to summon Stero.
10.
I will declare the effect of a Stero to search for my volcano.
A Jirac spell trap.
I will add the volcano if you do not have any interruption.
That's fine.
It will declare the effect of volcano. Wait, go field, please. It is my first time on Dueling Book.
Understandable.
I'm figuring this out as we go. Sending this to grave. Why can't you go to field? There we go.
Destroy one dinosaur, and if you do, special summon one track from the deck.
I will activate the effect of volcano to destroy a Dirac card and special summon a Dirac from my deck.
One dinosaur you control, special summon one Dirac from your deck. Okay.
I will send away Malio and then no, I don't want to show you my deck. I want to special summon from the deck. Special summon the other Malio.
Oh yeah, you put the one back. I was like, isn't that the fourth one?
No. We will then activate the Megalo in the graveyard, which will allow me to send a extra deck monster to my graveyard. At which I will send an Astero. I will set one card face down and end my turn.
Okay. Gotcha. Stand by. Main phase. Okay. I will pay half my life points and special summon Liberator Eto. Your opponent has a monster card on their field or graveyard with an effect that activates in response to a card effect or activation. I think that describes Astero. Because Astero says when your opponent would special... Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's in response to a special summon, not a card effect.
I still get confused sometimes with Astero's effect whenever you do special summon something.
When your opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect. Yeah, I mean this thing's effect can't, or this thing's summon can't be negated.
Yeah.
So it's not that.
That's
I'm just
fine.
wondering, like, can I even summon this?
Is a good question.
I don't think I can. Okay, never mind. Give me back my life points.
Go right ahead.
I was reading the whole. I was like, it activates in response. We're good. But now I'm looking this as like, activates in response to a card or effect activation. And that's not that it activates in response to a summon, which is a very different thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll forget I ever saw it.
I'll move this token to attack mode. Does the token have 0 attack and defense?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Go to battle phase.
Okay.
Attack into that.
That's good. Sure.
Okay. 2,500. 25. Okay, main phase 2.
Go right ahead.
I will special summon this from my hand. That's an inherent. When your opponent would special summon, you can banish 2 monsters, and if you do, destroy that monster. Oh, that's weird phrasing.
It is weird phrasing. I even have trouble with this card in
When
Master
your opponent
Builder,
would
say.
summon, because it doesn't say it negates the summon. So, like, I
No,
assume
it doesn't negate the summon. It just destroys the card.
Yeah. So you could do that, but I would still get the effect of if this card is special summoned, I can summon a Lyrilusk from my hand or graveyard.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's good.
I get Wagtail, and I will declare the Wagtail.
Okay, so that's 2.
It's the field that says if your opponent summons a monster and they have activated 4 more monster effects this turn, you can summon a Jirak Meteor.
Correct.
Okay.
And did you ever activate the Wobbler? I forget.
Yeah.
Okay, you did. Okay.
Yeah, the Wobbler, it's an inherent summon, and then it special summons the Wagtail from the graveyard.
Gotcha.
And then I'm trying to decide what to grab.
You're all good.
Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Okay. I will actually activate or add this. The
Okay.
Phantom Feathers.
The feathers are fine.
Yeah. I'll overlay
Okay.
for Assembled Nightingale.
It's all good.
Then I will set and end my turn.
Let me just read this card real quick. On to your end step.
End phase.
I will activate a Stero from the graveyard. On your end
Banish 2
phase.
Jiracs, including this card. Special summon a Meteor. Okay.
Yes. We will banish Megalo and a Stero. To special summon.
Burn it all down. Burn to the ground.
The Jirak Meteor. And
Oh,
I
they
will
made a new art for
declare.
this.
Yes, this is the altar. I like the altar. It's really nice. And declare the effect of Meteor to destroy all monsters on the field.
Okay. I will chain the Assembled Nightingale, which says Lyrilusk can't be destroyed by battle or card effects this turn.
That is fine. I will activate my Volcano to destroy 1 Jirak instead of being destroyed. Oh no, it's banish 1. My bad. It's banish 1 dinosaur from my graveyard, and then my monsters cannot be destroyed.
Banish 1 dinosaur monster from your graveyard instead. Does that still destroy the Jirak Volcano?
It does destroy the volcano, but it
Okay.
does not destroy my monsters.
And it does destroy my back row.
Yes, it also destroys.
Your back row.
Yes. It destroys everything. It's non-biased. It is very non-biased. Okay. I will start my turn.
During the draw
by-
phase, I'm going to detach the other one from this.
Okay. So it can't be destroyed.
Can't be destroyed, and also I take no battle damage this turn.
Okay, that's fine. We've got a main phase 1. And normal summon Oviraptor.
Okay, we're wrapped in.
I will declare the effect of Ovi
Go for it.
to search. Where are you? I'm so sorry. We will add... Yeah, we're gonna add Meteorus to hand.
See no Meteorus.
It is the Meteors. I tell you what, we're going to declare the effect of Misk and Grave to banish 2.
Okay.
Special summon a level 2. Banish. Banish.
You would tell me if you had Tyranno Infinity in there, right? You're banishing
Oh,
so
there
many dinosaurs.
definitely is a Tyranno in this deck. There definitely is. We will use Baby Ceratosaurus.
Pop the baby.
Yes, we will be popping the baby. Declare the effect of Oviraptor to pop one on the field and resummon. We're gonna pop. And we will summon. Helio. Baby's effect will fizzle.
Wow. No
Yes, it
room,
will
I see.
fizzle. Yes, there is no room. Let me see here. I tell myself what? I really get all this shit up.
Oopsie doodle. Suffering from success.
Suffering from
Gemnu
success.
Kumotori rating with a party of 18. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, joined by my good companion Critter. Critter, would you like to say hi to all the Raiders? Thank you, Critter. Critter's a poet.
Thank you, Creator.
Poet laureate. Oh, you're just ending there?
Yeah, I can't really do anything else besides that. Unfortunately.
Okay. So you
Just
no
kinda
longer
stuck
have
here.
the thing in the graveyard. It's just a Stero that has a quick effect, right?
Correct.
When I special summon, you can banish 2 and then destroy it. Okay.
Yes.
So I am going to declare this. I will target the wagtail in my graveyard and special summon both it and this. Unless you have some manner of hand trap.
I do not.
Okay, and then since Wagtail was special summoned, I get to add a Lyrilusk spell trap.
Okay.
I'm going to grab Bird Call. Let's see here. Do destroy. That doesn't target either.
It does not.
How annoying.
It is a non-target pop.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do for now then... Okay, we're going to go ahead and activate that Bird Call. Take a Lyrilusk from my deck and either add it to the hand or send it to the graveyard, then special summon a Lyrilusk with a different name from my hand. You got like an
It's
Ash
all
for
good.
that?
It's all good.
Okay. A second to look. Okay. I'm going to add this to my hand. I will not
good.
use the effect to special summon.
Okay.
Instead, I will use its own effect. If I control a winged beast, I can summon this and a level 1 from my hand.
Okay.
So I'll special summon both of these.
Okay.
And then we'll overlay these two. For second copy of this. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I meant to overlay these two.
That's fine.
So this is still on the field. And that's because when the blue is used as Ixie material, I get to target a Lyrilusk in my graveyard and attach it.
Okay. That's nice.
Yeah. So it gets bigger.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, this is all in the main phase, by
Yeah, it's okay.
the way. Then I'm going to overlay these two. And we're going to make Recital Starling.
What do you do?
I can target a face-up monster on the field and it gains 300 attack for every material attached to this card. And I'm going to target my Nightingale, which already gains, was it 200 for every material? So 2, 4, 6, plus 300, so 900.
Okay.
Deedly-deed. I can also detach to search. All of this still good so far?
All good. Yeah.
Okay.
It's good.
I'll detach, and I can get a level 1 winged beast.
Tis good. Tis good.
So add this to my hand. And then Wagtail in the graveyard says, if this is in the graveyard, target 1 Lyrilusk Ixie, attach this as material.
Okay.
So I will attach it to this, which gives it 200 more attack. $1,100. Oh wait, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I forgot its defense stays the same. Okay. Okay, this is all good?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. I'm gonna go to battle phase.
Okay.
Assembled Nightingale can attack directly, and it can attack equal to the number of materials to it, or a number of times equal.
Okay.
So four direct attacks.
No problem.
I assume I don't need to press the button 3 times.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Let me see here. This one. I'm sorry. How do I? Oh no, that's right here. It's right here.
Oh, you don't know how to minus your life points?
No, I do.
Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
In the center, right under the battle phase thing. You type in the number you want to minus by and hit enter.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go. Okay. And yeah, main phase 2, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Not a problem. Why no start turn happen?
Oh, sorry. I need to hit enter.
Okay.
Yeah, and you should know.
Let me see here.
What was it? Recital Starling says both of us take battle damage from attacks involving it. That's why I put it in attack.
Okay, that's fine. I will activate Oviraptor and to destroy Megalo.
Okay. Just right off the bat, right at the start, I'm going to activate Nightingale. Where's
Okay,
she at?
that's fine.
I'll detach that.
So they can't be destroyed. That's fine.
Destroyed or... Yeah, can't be destroyed and I take no damage.
Okay.
I'm back down to 900.
Not a problem. I will special summon in defense, baby. Then activate my effect of Megalo. To send to my graveyard an Astero. Is that okay? Everything good so far?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here.
Yeah, that's the one thing I forgot about dueling book games. They take a while.
They do take a while.
I was like,
I
for
will
duelists, we'll get this done before no time.
Believe it or not, I'm going to tribute summon. I'm going to tribute summon. Let me see here. No, don't want to do that. Stop it. I'm going to put this back in my hand because I did not. Hold on, I tell you what. I'm just going to
activate
send.
Xeno as a spell trapper.
Yes. I'm going to send these two to the grave.
3, 4, 5. Are you summoning Xeno Meteorus?
Yes, it's summoning it.
It's only a 6,
tribute.
so you only need to tribute 1.
Oh, okay. Alright, it's 7 and up. That's right.
Yep. Does dueling IRL feel the same way? Oftentimes, yeah.
I will declare the effect. Declare the effect of Meteor to destroy 1, special summon, level 6, dinosaur.
Destroy 1 dinosaur in your hand or field, special summon a normal monster. Okay. And then you're
Set
locked into
baby.
dragons, dinosaurs, sea serpents, and worms.
Yes.
Who knew this was Ryuge support the whole time?
I can't run Ryuge. it's not the right one. Hold on.
Frostosaurus. He's a big
Let
man.
me see here. Before I do anything else, I need to make sure I'm not blocking myself before I start doing other things.
Well, you're locked into those 4 types.
Yeah, I know I'm locked into those. I'm talking about my drag stuff. See if I'm not locked so far. No, I'm not. That's good. That is good. I will view my extra quick.
Yeah, that's the other problem I'm realizing. I'm like, oh, Genesis duels will be really fun. It's like, they are fun, but as far as streaming, I can't exactly sit here and talk through, like, well, if my opponent does this, I'll activate this card in my hand, and that'll catch him off guard. You won't exactly be surprised by it. It's harder to commentate when like, my opponent is right here. That is
true.
The weird things, not only about streaming, but like playing against real people in general, I find. I just don't have a super competitive like streak in me, because every time I start winning like really badly, I feel bad, and then I like try to pull back to give them a chance.
Yes.
I just inherently, like, there's a part of me that wants to have, like,
No.
the drama, you know?
There you go.
While this card has material, your opponent cannot target it with monster effects. Activates a card or effect. Target one
It's
card.
it's a face-up negate. That's what it is.
I see.
If you are confused. Let me see here.
Just so you know, the Nightingale is kind of a lingering effect.
Yes.
So even if you negate it now, I am still not
Yes,
destroyed for this
I
turn.
will need to do it whenever you do activate it. It is quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
Cannot do that. Can't do that. Cannot do that. That's not an option. I think that is where. Can your other things be destroyed, or is it all of it?
It's all Lyralusks. Till the end of this turn,
all.
Lyralusk monsters cannot be destroyed, and you take no battle damage.
Gotcha. I end my turn.
Yeah, that's the thing about Lyralusk, is that they're all pretty much just like, hey there, nice to meet ya.
We come in peace until we want to hit you.
Yeah. It's like, I will attack directly. Like, oh, it's just a little bit of damage, yes. And then next turn, you cannot hurt me. It's just
Sounds about
Wabaku
right.
every turn. Okay, so that Lars is very scary.
It is. It is a very scary card.
Which is why it's a turtle now. Enjoy, turtle.
It's a turtle now.
Okay. You can Jiracastero that, I believe, if you want to destroy the turtle.
I'm okay.
Okay. I am going to use the Recital Starling. I will detach to search.
Okay.
Let's get this one. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
okay.
what does Lars' effect say? When your opponent activates a card or effect, hold up. You have a monster in your graveyard with an effect that activates when I activate. I pay half my life points. Go,
Wow.
Liberator Eto!
No! Please.
It is unaffected by your monster's activated effects
Yes,
during my
it is
turn
tower.
only.
It is tower on your turn.
Yeah. I will attach this from the graveyard. Bringing this back up to 1100.
Okay.
And then I'll go to battle phase.
Yep, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's just another 40. I didn't even need the Liberator Eto. I was like, oh, yeah, but it's like, nah, I can just attack this and then that and then crap. Okay. It worked.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Just barely, yes.
Man, that dinosaur deck is brutal, though. I
think
had
it's scary
this in
to,
my entire hand, I had this in my hand the entire first turn, and as soon as you summon the
Mourner?
token, it's like, well, I could target
see.
that token and negate its effects for the turn, but that wouldn't really help me all that much.
Yes. But I will concede.
Yes, thank you for the duel. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you, sir.
And yeah, I think with that, I will call it for tonight. So we went about an hour over what I was expecting. But hopefully you had fun, chat. You know, we got to try a different type of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I may have to get that, the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator, the one that's like Master Duel but with fundamental differences. That might be more fun to try with Genesys. The problem, of course, is that unlike Dueling Book, where I'm like, hey, if you're interested in this, just type Dueling Book into Google, you can play it in the browser. That is something that you have to, like, download from a Discord and then figure out how to do it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega LOL. No, there's another one. I'm pretty sure. Or is that really what it's called? No, I have the thing, what's it called? MD Pro 3. Yeah. And yeah, if you're curious, the birds. Oh, pardon me. The birds, the reason I'm playing, it's the same sort of idea as the generator deck. Not nearly as good because not nearly as many hand traps, but like, I'm playing Small World, and because of the stats of everything, I basically have like 2 Liberator Eto, 2 Eater of Millions, 2 Godarla, 2 Gameciel, the Ghost Mourner, and the DD Crow. And because of the stats and the effects of the birds, I can basically turn any bird into any one of these 4 if I get Small World. And as you saw, this deck can easily, like, turn 2 birds into a whole handful of birds. It's very easy to just get a whole bunch of extras. And then you could just be like, ah, okay, so they have a big Bungus, I can get over with this. Ah, they have something that can't be targeted or destroyed, I use Eater of Millions. Search Godarla. These 2 in particular, I'll probably end up taking out because they're just goofy. They're not really, like, competitively viable. But I do like the idea of, like, well, all the birds are wind. Godarla's a wind that has completely different stats, but it's a level 8 and so is Gameciel. So this goes through that to get, like, any other level 8 in the game. Any points for Psychic Sword, the easiest OTK? Is Psychic Sword easier? You're not thinking of the proper one. I forget what it's called. The thing I always used was Stoic Challenge. That's if I just wanted to be cheesy. Psychic Blade? Pay multiples, equip this to that monster, it gains that much. So yeah, if I can make a, if I can make an assembled Nightingale with Let's see, if it had 3 materials, it would have 900, right? No, it'd have 600. 2, 4, 6. That would be 2,600 times 3. No, that's... I need to make it with 4 materials. Does Stoic do less than that? So, equip only to a face-up Ixie monster that has material. It gains 600 attack for every material, and any battle damage your opponent takes is doubled, but its effects cannot be activated. So if I make a 3 material assembled, it'll have 600, and then it'll gain 600 for every on Stoic challenge. So that's plus 6, plus 6, plus 6. So that's 2,400 times 3 is still 7,200. Yeah, so either way I need to make a 4, but Psychic Blade's probably... Ugh. Gotta get my Tums out here. I'll do that after stream. Only 200, yeah. So either way I need to have 4 materials. Oh, wait, no. Actually, this is... because it deals double battle damage. So yeah, it's 600, I just do times 4. It's 2,400. And then each attack deals double battle damage, and they're direct attack, so you times that by 2. So every attack deals 4,800, and it can attack 3 times. So this is better than Psychic Blade, because you don't need the 1 extra material. But during your opponent's end phase, send this card to the graveyard, and when the monster leaves the field, it's destroyed. I can't do it with 2, though, right? 2, it would just have 400 attack, plus an additional 1,200. That's 1,600. It deals double battle damage, so 32 times 2 attacks would be 64, yeah. That still gets really close. That's when you add the Psychic Blade on top of the Stoic Challenge. Blue and silver. Yeah, I guess if I Starling, 300 for every material attached to this card. Okay. One more thing of math. So this has 200 for each, so it has 400. And then if we make the Recital, it gives it an extra 600. So that's 1,000. And then Stoic Challenge gives it 600 for every material. So that's another 1,200. So that's 2,200. We're dealing double battle damage, so each attack actually deals 4,400 times 2 attacks. Yeah. So yeah, that's if I can get a 3 material Nightingale or 2 material with 2 on Recital Starling, but I'd have to make this first, and if I could do that, I could probably just make a 4 material. Although it's not too hard to, like, make one of these, search something, make one of these, and then make a second one. Or a Promade Thrust. Because this one you can detach any number, and that monster gains 300 for every material detached. And then the ninja deck is, you know, I was mentioning before, I really like toolboxes. That's why I like playing the small world. Here, no small world, just Trap Trick. Trap Trick to get the Heavy Storm Duster, to get the Storming Mirror Force, to get the Tears of the Overroot, Daruma Karma Cannon. Fun times. Simo! Welcome, Raiders! I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, joined by my companion Critter, the Orange Ox Critter. Would you like to say hello to Simo and all the Raiders? Maybe give a big, epic speech that compels them to feel humanity flow through their hearts. Thank you, Critter. Verbose as always. Wait, Simo raiding again with a party of 6? How is Simo raiding twice in a row? You could do that? Double raid. Well, thank you again, Simo. I hope your stream went well. You playing Masochist, I assume? Or we got something else going on? Or maybe he just raided and already, like, headed out. Either way, we were just about to end stream, and I already went an hour later than I expected. He was playing Dark Souls. Ooh, ah. Bringing Double Strike over from Magic. Yeah, I was just about to get headed out, too. I usually only stream for 6 hours. We're on hour 7. Normally, if I get a big raid, I would continue, but we're just gonna pass the raid along. We'll go to someone else. But if you're looking and you're like, oh, he's got the neat green screen shirt, he's got a top hat, what does he do? Mostly every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck, as chosen by my patrons. And I play everything from meta to jank and everything in between. That's usually what we do. Taking a break today to play some Genesys over on Dueling Book. Having some fun times with ninjas and generators and a little bird up. We're playing some birds with Liberator Eto, because look at this Evangelion ass looking fucker. Shit's crazy. But yeah, for now I am pretty much done. I'm gonna get going. Let's go find someone else to raid. I've let people know earlier, but Thursday I'll be testing out Mitsurugi. That's the deck I'm climbing with this month. We're gonna keep it pure. We're gonna do pure Mitsurugis. No Ryzeals here. We're just using reptiles. Ugh. Pardon me, sorry. I'm getting tired. Oh! Also, I guess important to note, this is more for the Legos. Which is what I call my fan base, by the way. If you're a fan of Hardleg, you're a Lego. I'm not sure if you knew. But tomorrow, we have something very special coming out. Over on the YouTube channel, if you are unfamiliar, in addition to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And other card games, I am also an author. Let's move me over to the other side. Whoop. Whoop. Ah. What if we did both? Well, that's something you don't see every day. Very strange. Worrying, even. Okay, there we go. Now there's only one of me. My own clone! Now neither of us will be virgins. I'm making a terrible first impression in front of all of Simo's fans. Ye oldie. But yeah, I am also, in addition to everything else, an author. On my YouTube channel, which is mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. You know, we got all sorts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Different things. We've also got this at the top, The Legend of Lefty, which is sort of like a fantasy style book. It's about it's kind of like I guess I'd say a comedy. It's kind of a comedy, but it's more just like quirky. It's like weird. The whole concept of the story is that the main character was born after the big great evil in the world was defeated. Basically, where every other story ends is where Lefty's story begins. He's a guy who is raised in like a peaceful world after all the kingdoms were united and all the dragons were defeated. And he's just like built to be an adventurer. He's like a brave risk taker. He's a big, strong, strapping lad. In every other timeline and every other like point in history, he would have been like a great, powerful soldier. But because he was born after everything was solved, he just has like nothing to do. So it's basically just him going on an adventure, like exploring the land, trying to find something to do with all his boundless energy, and getting into a lot of trouble along the way. Part 1 is already up on my channel as an audiobook. You want to listen to it? Listen to it for free. 7.5 hours. It's like the first 24 chapters or so. And if you're curious, when does Part 2 come out? When do we see the exciting conclusion? It is already here. It is prepared. It'll be coming out tomorrow. The Legend of Lefty Part 2. It's even longer. This is a whole ass novel. With tons of great illustrations. Well, not tons. I only ended up getting 3 illustrations. Illustrations are actually very expensive. But I do have some better visuals. Part 1 only really had the 1 illustration I could afford. This time I got a few more. So if you're at all interested in, like, fantasy stories and just hearing the original projects of people and just supporting like a local artist or whatever, check that out. It'll be on YouTube. youtube.com/Hardleg Gaming. I think that'll send you there. Probably. Death Alchemist, hey, how's it going? So just want to let people know that was coming out right in time for spooky season. And I mean, that fits, right? Like, if you see this, it's like some spooky shit is happening. Who knows what the fuck is going on there? I could tell you, but that would be spoilers. I don't want to spoil it for people who might see it. For now, though, we're gonna get going. Let's see. We are the number 2 Master Duel streamer, right after the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I feel like that's fine.